If you, it's just she also just looked for the same. You guys both just look for jobs in the same thing.
Welcome back to A Memory of Ashes. Where were we at the end of the previous session? As the party stood at the edge of the crater that was once known as the Eldkeep Grand Library, where once a magnificent building once stood, the center of the Tyrnalian Republic's scholars, priests, and politicians' learning, now stands only a gaping maw into undecipherable darkness. Pouring forth from the hellmouth was a litany of fiends, demons, and other eldritch horrors. And as the beam of light faded, the hordes of monsters blackened and blotted out the sky over the city. The party finds themselves in dire need of shelter and a place to recover and regroup. Deciding to head back to House 42, the safe house found by Dareth, they make their way southwards, back towards the Dusk Agent's lair. As they travel down the ruined streets of Eldkeep and as they approach the street where House 42 stands, the party notice rubble and debris strewn over the entire locale. They hear the plaintive cries of a woman in distress, and as they approach, they see a young elvish boy trapped and pinned underneath a large wooden beam. Saris, Tynum, and Dareth jump to the boy's aid, lifting the beam with ease and sliding him out. Saris lays hands on the youth, and most of the severe wounds heal, although the elvish boy, called Aran by his mother, is still bearing scrapes and bruises. Warning the mother and son to flee the city, the party sees them escape into the darkened alleyways, and they make their way back to the safe house. The safe house master Belladonna speaks to them in disbelief, asking them what they have done. Dareth confesses to Belladonna that he is concerned that someone in the Order may have betrayed their mission, and Dareth personally. Belladonna is skeptical that the Order would betray one of their own, but notes that the priority at this stage is to get out of the city. With most of the city's populace attempting to escape onto the water through the gates of Axon, the teleportation circle at Civic Hall remains relatively unguarded and unused. She notes that she can make arrangements to use the portal, but it would take her several hours, and the party should recuperate in that time. However, Saris, seizing the size of the safe house, decides that it should host more refugees and survivors than what it currently holds. But Belladonna remains unmoved, reminding the party that they are only staying there as friends and guests of Dareth. The safe house is not intended for anyone other than the Order. Saris, in disbelief of the callousness of Belladonna, decides to strike off on her own to rescue as many survivors as possible. As the party enters their rooms, Pierre is intrigued by the mysterious note found on Malabar's body, attempting to crack the cipher. Being able to identify the signature, and noting that a certain symbol represents the letter T and another representing the letter H, the color washes out of Dareth's face, as he suggests the name Thora as the key to the cipher. Using those letters, Pierre successfully cracks the code, revealing the message, "The awakening has begun. Take the key to Eldkeep and break the first seal. One of the Order may find you. Kill him. They must not know." Asking Dareth how he knows the name Thora, Dareth reveals his secrets to the party, of the true purpose of the Order, their mission and objective to awaken the Elder God Ythog, and the identity of his handler in contact within the Order, Thora. Now confirming that his handler has betrayed him, Dareth finds himself for the first time truly alone in his purpose. The party takes this information to their rest as their sleep is restless and endlessly disturbed by dreams of red skies and burning cities. But with those dreams comes also a renewed sense of strength. Saris, choosing not to take a rest, makes her way westwards toward the Oculus, seeing groups of stragglers and city folk struggling to find safety. Although many are too panicked to help, Saris is able to, through sheer force of will, gather together approximately 20 survivors and take them back to the Oculus. As the moon rides high, Saris arrives back at the safe house, but she's greeted by an eerie scene of about 5 city folk all standing in a semicircle around House 42, all standing stock still, expressionless, and staring straight at the house. Saris recognizes one of the figures as Aran, the young elvish boy that she rescued earlier that afternoon, but somehow, miraculously or not, he stands unharmed, without a blemish or scratch on him. Seeing something amiss, but without the advantage of knowing that a fiend or demon may be in the vicinity, Saris walks past the circle of figures, and as they notice her presence, they begin speaking out, one by one, a multitude of voices telling a single story. As Saris warns the city folk to find shelter, they merely reiterate, "We have been sheltered for so long. Now we have freedom. The word freedom echoing through the minds of Dareth and Koresh awakened from their restless slumber. And as Koresh peers through the windows, he sees the strange figures and Sarah standing outside the door. Waking the others, they venture downstairs. Figures notice their arrival and begin speaking to them once again. But as they finish, their mouths gape wide, wider than any humanoid could possibly imagine, as their jaws melt away and a greenish ichor begins to spill out onto the floor. As it puddles up on the ground and begins to coalesce into a gelatinous ooze, a distinct smell of sulfur permeates the air, and the true nature of the Elder Oblex is revealed. But leaping into battle, Saris, Koresh, and Dareth lead the charge against the simulacrums. Tynum uses his newfound sorceress abilities to create a thunderhead in the Eldkeep sky and brings down the lightning, while Koresh raises walls of fire to keep the party safe. However, some of Oblex's simulacrums make purchase against Pierre, and as Pierre feels the intense pressure of the Oblex intruding into its mind, he steals away and eats parts of his memories and knowledge. Eventually, though, the party is able to dispatch the last remnants of the Oblex. The party hurriedly decides to make their way towards Civic Hall and the teleportation circle therein. As they make their way westward, Saris insists they stop by the Oculus to gather the collected survivors, and take them to Civic Hall so that they can also be teleported to safety. The owner of the workshop, Axel, greets them and sends the survivors to be escorted by the party. However, he decides to stay behind to guard his creations and go down with the workshop and the city that he helped build. The party arrives at Civic Hall, where they find the building darkened and empty, dust and papers and ashes swirling around in a nimbus over the emptied streets. As they make their way to the top floor, they are greeted by a harried, middle-aged elven man who's shocked at their arrival and hesitant to accede to their demands. However, after some steady persuasion from Saris, he agrees to do the right thing and activates the circle. As the mage finishes, the party gathers the townsfolk as hope is sure to arrive. However, just before the chant ends, a crossbow bolt streaks out of the darkness, catching the mage right through his throat as he gurgles, his lifeblood fountaining out of his body. And from the shadows steps an assassin, robed in black and dressed similarly to Dareth, katana in one hand and crossbow in the other. She lunges towards Dareth, but a swift intervention from Saris knocks her off balance as her katana clatters to the floor. Tynum, acting quickly, lets loose a firebolt, singeing her armor, but otherwise leaving her undeterred. With a singular purpose, she draws a side weapon and continues her assault on Dareth. She effortlessly bypasses Saris' defense, cutting her down in the process, and with her second strike, finds the hole in Dareth's patient defenses and takes him down as well. Still, with the advantage of surprise, she heads towards the circle, but before passing through, turns back towards the party, takes off her mask, and reveals a face that the party at once finds familiar. A face that once belonged to a handmaiden that served them a drink on their first day at the academy. As Lena Darville sneers back at them, she says to the party, "They wanted you to know it was me." And with that, she disappears through the magical vortex. The party, still in shock, and with the portal fading fast, have no choice but to perform emergency first aid on Dareth and Saris and pull their bodies through the magical portal. And as they disappear into the vortex, the last thing they see of Eldkeep is the shocked and panicked faces of Belladonna and the rest of the city folk as the ways to Timberfall open. And we can see that as you come through the vortex, one second, set up. Right, fix that in a little bit. You find yourselves swirling through the vortex. Streams of purple and blue and green flashing before your eyes. And then you feel darkness. And the first thing that strikes you as you find yourself in your new location is a bitterly cold wind blowing through the air. And you feel you're no longer in the city. You find yourself back in the wilderness. In the cold Arctic north of the near Timberfall. And entirely separated from your group.
And it's nighttime, right? So it's dark.
It's sort of, I mean, it's probably early morning at this point, so the sun's just sort of coming up, so it's not necessarily dark, but it's difficult to see. Actually, wait, from your player vision, it's dark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got dark vision running right now.
Yeah, so
I
it's
can
dark.
see like 60 feet.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah, I would say just a little bit. Yeah.
I can see Tynum. Am I meant to see him?
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, I
okay.
can see Pierre. And he's
Okay,
the
I
only one I can see.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we were supposed to be completely alone.
No, Tynum you can see.
No Twitch cheating.
Sorry, what?
Nobody look at the Twitch.
Oh, I wasn't looking at Twitch.
Oh no, I've got enough screens to worry about.
I close it once we start, so I don't catch anything I shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I do
Okay.
have an observer token here, so you won't see the GM later. But as an observer, I mean, yes, there are certain things the observer can see which you can't. So,
Well, it's cold. It's freezing, right? Like
Yeah.
winter time.
and I think it's probably best we start with Pierre. Dareth, I'm going to ask you to stop moving at the moment because
I'll go back to my wall.
stuff will actually happen as you
No problem.
as you are moving.
No.
So we're going to start actually with Pierre and Tynum. Tynum,
Okay.
you wake up, and as your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can find yourself, in a little bit of a snowdrift, right? And you don't see at the moment Pierre near you. Pierre, you can feel the cold air and wind blowing through the sky. But you can also feel the snow and what feels a little bit more hard beneath your backpack and your skin. And as you turn to see where you are, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Okay. I know. I thought I'd be an idea where I am. Dex save. Okay.
Okay, and so with that, you feel yourself just about to fall, but luckily, with your extra hands and some of your natural hands as well, you're able to grab onto what feels like a large piece of wood. And as your eyes adjust, you realize that this teleportation circle has sent you to Timberfall, but it's also landed you in the top of what looks to be about a 30-foot high tree.
Okay. Am I hanging or am I like? Am I on the
At the
branch?
moment you've caught yourself, so you're not necessarily hanging for dear
Okay.
life, but
Okay. Immediate scan around. Do I see anyone near me? Do I see any of the rest of the party? Are they on the tree with me?
as you look down, you see Tynum.
Tynum,
What? Who? Where?
up here,
Who's
up
that?
here. I'm in the tree.
What are you doing up there?
Your guess is as good as mine. What happened with the teleportation circle? I thought we were supposed to go together. Where's everyone?
Well, he did get shot through the throat as the chant finished.
I guess it wasn't exactly the most smoothest of teleportations we've had before.
No.
And
Can you get down?
how smooth is the tree going down the trunk? Is there any branches I can hop down and climb down, or is it just straight?
There are some branches. I would say you're going to have to make a dexterity check, acrobatics or athletics, to try and make your way down.
Uh, okay. I will. Ooh, do I do that? Yeah, whatever. Okay, then I will try to jump, sort of hop and grab and use my arms to Spider-Man, try and get my way down the tree.
Yeah, okay. You give me either acrobatics or athletics. Oh,
All
perfect.
right, natural.
Yeah. So maybe with your extra arms, it maybe has made this easier. But like with the grace of an acrobat, you you use your arms to leap down and swing down from the branches, layer by layer, level by level, until you plop down with a gentle thud into the snowbank.
Ugh, why is it every time I am stuck in or on a tree something? It's always for bad luck, bad reasons.
Figure
It's
skater
okay.
landing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say, Pierre, your arms have certainly come in handy.
All right. And you have successfully found your way out of the tree and met back up with Tynum. We're going to
Okay.
switch over now to Dareth. And Dareth, you find yourself again waking up in the middle of a snowbank. Right? And you can feel a large wind blowing against your face. You know, a strong wind blows against your face as you sit up. You find yourself already half covered with snow. You can see the snow building up in piles and hills and mountains around you. You are at least 10 or 15 feet up on top of what appears to be a mountain made entirely of snow, continuously growing. So you find yourself in a snow dune, essentially.
Well, I'm hoping that I can use my elven fleet of foot, which isn't a mechanic, but it's a theme, to Legolas my way across the snowbank and down to the bottom.
Sure, I'd say with your elven nature, you barely even leave footprints in the snow, and as you lightly make your way down. There, if I can ask you to make a perception check.
Coming up.
Right. Something feels off to you. As if the hairs on the back of your neck prickle. As if someone seems to be watching.
Is it snowing?
It is snowing.
I'm going to attempt to hide.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. Okay. So you hide behind one of the logs. You can feel, again, that sense that someone is observing you. Persist for a little bit, about a minute or so, before eventually turning away. And you feel...
Well,
Yeah.
if the senses stopped, then
Yeah.
I might cautiously, like moving at half speed, start making my way westward.
Sure. I'll tell you, why don't you move yourself about 60 feet westward, right? Because we're going to turn up to Koresh. Koresh,
Yeah.
being a druid, this isn't out of the ordinary, what you're seeing and where you are. And maybe you've come from the north or you've been to the north before, so this isn't necessarily a new experience for you. But you are alone again. You find yourself at the base of what looks to be a large pine tree covered in snow. Everything else is laid out around you, but there's no sign of your teammates.
Now, Um. So Koresh has never been teleported before, so he's a little disorientated, but he does remember very clearly that prior to being teleported for the very first time, it was preceded by very deadly assassin kind of going through it. So he is going to try to take stock of his surroundings, and see if there's any sign of his companions or the assassin, by like kind of looking in the snow, listening to his surroundings, and see if he can sort of sense the presence of living things kind of around him. Are there any like tracks or sounds that might give away the location of his companions or his foes?
Sure. Why don't you give me a perception check? Right. With that, you're able to discern. You listen in, close your eyes, and listen for the sounds of nature and feel for anything which might be out of the ordinary. And it seems that within your immediate vicinity, at least, everything seems to be clear.
Okay. Well, um, okay, so I see some more trees directly to the west. I've got some structure to the southwest of me. For safety's sake, I am going to cast Pass Without Trace. I've lived in the mountains before and I've dealt with snow. I know you can leave tracks, so I don't want to leave tracks in case the assassin is still around. So I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
So that I can move a little bit more stealthily. And I will start to move um, down here to the to like what looks like roots, and just try to see if I'm what I'm looking at here and where I
Sure.
am.
So you find yourself walking through what looks to be some ancient ruins that appear to have crumbled to dust ages ago. Definitely not something which is much more modern or well kept. This area seems to be pretty old. The walls have basically crumbled, but the southern two walls tend to be, at least, although they would have been taller than what they are now, seem to still be relatively intact. You can see in the corner some broken crates and barrels. Clearly, travelers and other adventurers may have used these ruins as campsites in the past. But whatever what may have been in these boxes and crates before have long rotted away or disappeared. The wood is rotten and half covered in snow. Any foodstuffs are long since gone.
Okay. Very carefully, I will continue to stalk um, along sort of this path here. Um, Let me know if I should stop.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you to stop around that, right behind that rock, and I'm going to need you to make the stealth check.
Okay. Stealth check. So this is with Pass Without Trace.
Yep.
So
So
that's a
24.
24.
Right. Yeah. You make it to that rock without issue. I'm going to actually have you ask you to do a perception check as well.
27.
Okay.
Nice. Damn.
Crushing these skill checks.
Nothing's gonna get past you.
Well, let's hope. Um,
So
I've seen Dareth roll in like the high 20s before.
you can see as you come up towards the rock, you can see the back of what looks to be a hooded figure in black leather. Her eyes are faced away from you, facing down towards the south, where Dareth is. But you can see the unmistakable form of Lena, who is there, and she does not seem to have spotted you just yet. With that, we're going to turn to Saris. Saris, you find yourself waking up next to what looks to be the remains of a bed. But the slats have long since rotted away. And unless you like sleeping under a blanket of snow, you'd find little comfort sleeping in that bed. Broken crates and barrels lie around you, and again, ruined stone walls on the north side. And again, also, no sign of your teammates.
Okay, Ceres is very badly injured because of that bitch before. So she is Ceres is going to like getting up, stands up, looks around like her environment with and not seeing any of the teammates around, feeling like kind of an oh shit type moment. So even though I got dark vision, I still it's dim light, and kind of want to get my bearings and also see if I find anyone. I'm gonna get my torch out, and I'm gonna use my tinderbox to light my torch.
All right. Luckily, the tinderbox hasn't been dampened by the snow, so I'm going to say you're able to light the torch without too much issue. And you can feel the faint warmth of the flame from the torch warm you up from the bitter cold outside.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's warm. I has better vision on character now, please.
Yeah, sure. We'll set you to emit light.
Yeah.
Be useful if I was on the right layer.
Yeah, it's I think it's 20 bright and 20 dim, but I think if it's already dim, we could up that to just a good old 40 a bright.
That's fine. Let me just set it up, and you should now see.
Okay, right. Now my torch lit. I'm gonna take a better look at what's in these crates and boxes surrounding me. Then
Yeah,
get
you
an
look
idea of what the hell I'm in.
Sure. Give me investigation.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I think with that check, you're able to pretty quickly establish that there's some trade goods in here. In other words, some rolls of rotted fabric. There's some boxes of little wooden trinkets and stuff that would have been sent to market, but nothing of it that would seem either useful to an adventurer or which might be of any sort of value.
A fabric might be. I mean, if it's all snowy and cold, is there any way I can wrap that around me, make a makeshift extra layer?
You can, but the fabric's in pretty bad shape, and it's as you unroll it, you can see it's actually quite thin as well. Clearly,
so it's
wasn't
silk.
meant to be used in a northern environment.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay, so just crap. Nothing remotely useful.
No.
All right then. I'm gonna take a little stroll outside of this structure. Oh yeah, how's the structure look? Does it look like it's about to fall down any second, or it looks remotely stable?
No, it looks pretty stable. I think that if what you can tell is the stuff that could have fallen down has fallen down, and what's left is essentially the studs or the foundations of this building. It probably was a lot taller, a lot larger. You're basically lying in the the groundwork of what used to be a larger building.
Yeah. No, just an idea if I have to turn this into a camp at one point. Okay, so I'm gonna take a step outside and gonna basically take a look around, just see anything that would catch my eye.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh.
Yeah, everything seems fine.
Thanks. Seems. Yeah. Okay. And I don't see anything, right? But I see other structures.
You do see other structures. I will say also, I think. Well, I guess Dareth said he's hiding. Dareth, if you saw Ceres, would you be trying to hide from him, or would you try to maybe signal to him?
I would signal to Ceres.
All right. So, Sarah, you would see out of the corner of your eye, especially with the torchlight. You see what looks to be a black glove finger, and then the body of Dareth, coming out from behind those boxes.
Okay, gonna make my way over. I'm not gonna yell or anything. I can get it.
Yeah.
He's being
When you
sneaky. So
when you get that close, that's when I would reach out telepathically and say, "Fear not, sirs. It is I."
I'm not afraid. I'm just incredibly confused.
All right.
Me
Have you
too.
seen any of the others?
None. You're the first that I have been able to find.
We're going to stop right there, and again, we're going to circle back to Tina and Pierre as you gather your bearings.
Oh, where's Wipe?
Is that a cliff of some sort to our like here?
It looks to be more like, again, one of these buildings. This one looks to be more like a semicircle, but it's literally just all you can tell that it was a building was the fact that there's a line of what looks to be stones arranged in a semicircle. Right? So whatever was there has basically been worn down to its nubs.
Okay. I'm going to, for warmth, light a. Actually, can I? Yeah, I'm just gonna light my torch
Okay, I will set that up for you.
and immediately say to Tynum, "You ever been to a place this cold before? I've spent most of my life in near the academy down south, and nothing like this."
Well, I have spent about 10 years or so out in the woods, but in the forest, so the winter wasn't as exposed as this. That's not too strange to me.
How thick is the snow like at our feet?
There seems to be a good 6 to 7 inches on the ground. It's not necessarily difficult terrain, but there's definitely been snowfall,
Okay.
and it's still snowing.
Okay. And what time of day? Sorry.
It's dark.
Dark. Okay. Let's see if we can get in contact with the others. Have you any way to contact them? I don't have any spells or.
No, I don't have any way to contact them. I think we still have to be within Darrow's range before he can even mentally contact us.
And do we know where we are meant to be going from here? What this timber place was supposed to look like?
I haven't the foggiest.
I guess let's pick a direction and go that way.
Okay, shall we head south?
Okay, let's do it.
Right. So you can move yourself 60 feet south.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30.
All right.
10, 15, 20, 25,
40,
30. And
50.
that's here.
Yeah, it's about that.
All right.
Dareth, yeah, we're back to you.
Yeah. Saris, I believe I see Tindem and Pierre approaching from the north.
Yeah, Dareth, what do you want to do? You see two figures and what looks to be a faint torchlight in the distance to the north.
Come, Saris, I will lead you.
Marching towards.
Right. Saracen Dareth, please feel free to move yourself 60 feet north. But at this point, Koresh, you see the figure behind the stone begin to track southwards. What do you want to do?
'Cause I can see the light too, right?
Yeah, you can see the
So-
light.
Yeah, and I know two of my companions are very heavily injured, and I know that Lena, despite her humble origins, is a deadly combatant, and I have the advantage right now.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where my companions are. I don't know what those lights are. I don't know if I can make them out from this distance, especially because they're behind walls,
Yeah.
but I can see the light. Given the information that I have, I'm going to take advantage of it. So if I see her start stalking the lights, that is when I'm going to make my move.
Okay.
My move will be I am going to cast Hold Person.
Okay. Whole person will require a wisdom save, correct?
Yes, and I also will use my Cosmic Omen, which I believe, if I remember correctly, was Woe the previous day, or at the beginning of this day. So she can subtract 1d6 from her saving throw. It is a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. Minus 1d6.
Okay. So you can see basically Lena start to move, but as you cast a spell, it takes hold, and you can feel suddenly you can see her, stiffen up, as if, yeah, you see her stiffen up, as if she's being held by some magical force, which she is. You have successfully cast Hold Person on her.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use one charge of Wild Shape to take on a starry form of the archer. And as part of that very same bonus action, I'm going to fire one of my archer bolts, but I'm not going to fire it at Lena. I'm going to fire it in the air,
Okay,
like a signal flare.
very
Very
good.
nice.
So, Pierre, Tynum, Saris, and Dareth, as you start to approach each other, you suddenly see to your right, Dareth's right, Tynum's left, to the east, a single, what looks to be one of Koresh's, starry form bolts, suddenly streaking up into the air.
That can't be good.
Maybe he's in trouble.
Okay. How are you feeling at the moment?
I'm not going to answer that. I'm going to monk dash.
Very good.
Well,
I think because Koresh has now cast a spell and Dareth is monk dashing over, we are going to go into initiative.
okay.
Do it.
Do
This
it.
is how we do it.
Oh man, I got the drop in her, but I'm so slow to react.
Okay.
I did see her. Oh, two. Jeez.
This is weird.
To shock.
I do.
Let me. Oh, I did. Sorry, I didn't select my. I didn't select my token. It was 19.
Alright, I'll set you.
Hey, not bad. Everyone else though. 17, 18, 18.
Alright.
Then, as I'm running alongside, or when we run alongside, I'll talk later.
Wow. So Pierre, Saris, and Tynum all got 19s. Very nice.
18.
Saris and Tynan got
18.
18.
Oh, why did Roll20 say you had 19? That's weird.
It says 18 for us. It says 18 for
It
us.
says 18.
Yeah, but on my
I see Pierre as a 19.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
a 19.
Yeah.
Is that her?
Yeah, she
she
rolled a
might-
19.
no, this is Lena.
Ooh.
Yeah, Lena rolled a 19. All right.
I don't even
Okay.
see Thomas on the turn.
Yeah, sorry, I
Uh,
didn't click myself before I hit the initiative.
That is why.
Hey, GM Workshop, thank you for the raid. That's 37 people coming to watch, guys. So,
Hey, people.
Wow.
hey, everyone,
Oh,
say happy birthday to Pierre, aka Schmitty Dude. It's his birthday today.
Thank you.
All right.
For your present, you're about to get assassinated.
Yes.
TPK present. Let's go.
Oh, we are just about to go into initiative. And so I think Lena has successfully been the recipient of a Hold Person spell from Koresh. And she now has to... She can make the save at the end of her turn, correct?
That is correct. It is at the end of her turn she makes the wisdom
Yeah.
save. But I'm going to try to hold her for as long as I can because I don't know where my party members are. So another cosmic omen.
Yeah, it works, and she remains held as the spell continues its effect. Black Rose, happy birthday to you. And thanks, GM Workshop, for the raid, and thank you for the stream. Lady Roach, thank you for the follow. All right, so we are now on to Pierre.
All right. Has Dareth dashed over yet?
Dareth has not dashed over yet because we are now in initiative.
Okay. Well, we did call to each other that we're gonna go and check it out. So Pierre's gonna say to Tynum, "Tynum, stick close to me. I don't feel so good." And move 30 feet just to see if I can see roughly where on the map did that bolt come from.
You can see it came from the east.
Just somewhere on to the side.
Yeah.
And we can't see over this wall. Is this wall high enough?
That wall is high enough. It's about 10 or 11 feet high. So you you don't have line of sight past that wall.
Okay. Pierre doesn't want to separate from the group because he's not feeling too good. So he's going to head down to the south side. So 5, 10,
Southeast.
15, 20, 25. Just head down this way. And do I want to... and just cast... Sanctuary on Dareth and yell at Dareth and say... Oh, actually, no, wait, because he's going to hit and it'll go away, won't it? Okay, never mind then. I will just dash and just get guys on.
All right.
So 5.
So Pierre dashes down towards the origin of Koresh's signal flare.
And I'll just get here. Can I... Yeah, is this enough for me to be considered a little bit behind some cover behind these boxes?
I'd say that's partial cover.
Okay, and I'm just going to stop right there then and yell out to the group. It's her! It's the assassin! She's right here! And just yell out.
Great. Saris.
Right. On that note, just Pierre just I was doing that. Gonna go. Damnations. And I'm gonna be like, because I am very badly hurt.
Oh yeah, you got smacked.
Yeah, because I took a death for someone else who then also took a death.
Yeah.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, unless it was difficult terrain. I don't think it is. Right. Well, okay. I see it. I see the blighter.
Yes, you do see her now. Now that the hold person spell effect is there, her stealth is basically toast. So you do see the black robed figure, basically as if she's being bound up in vines, but you don't see anything except for maybe some sort of distortions in the air as magical energy, makes its way around her body.
Can I drop? Would you allow a free thing to drop the torch on this rock here, so I'm not dropping it directly on the snow?
Yeah, sure.
This yeah, okay. So I'm gonna drop my torch onto that, and then I'm going to pull out a jab. Basically, just pull it. This person is a psycho. I'm gonna. I'm not doing the whole. Let's all just be friends. This person is dangerous and psychotic. So I'm just gonna throw a javelin. I've still got 3 left. So let me throw a couple of javelins at them.
Okay.
So, flingy. I'm gonna guess that's a miss with this person, unless whole person. Does that affect AC?
No. Well,
No.
she's restrained, but it doesn't affect her AC.
Advantage against restraint.
You don't get do you get advantage on against whole person?
She's not restrained. She's paralyzed.
She's paralyzed, so it would be advantage, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, she's paralyzed.
Yeah.
So
Crap. Let me fling it again.
Yeah.
As well. So I've got.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Luckily, you got the 16, which is a hit. So.
Okay. Let me open that one up. Let me see. Woo-doo!
All right. So that's 8 piercing damage.
Okay, and then I'll fling the other one. This time I'll just hit the advantage button.
16 is also enough. Yeah.
Nice.
For another 5.
There you go.
All right.
Let's make it into a pin cushion. Okay, so I got, I think that's really my turn. So, because I'm not going to go bashing anyone with my shield here. So, I think that's my turn. I'm just gonna,
Okay, great. Tynum, it's your turn.
Okay, so I am going to dash to just behind here, and do I have anything I can do as a bonus action? Means burning sorcery points. No, I can just about Because dash. If I'm dashing, that's my action, right?
Yeah, dashing takes up your
Or
action.
yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, then that's me. I'm just gonna see what's going on, and yeah, just get ready, kind of.
Okay. Then Koresh.
I think Dareth before.
Oh,
Koresh.
sorry, Dareth. Yeah. No, Koresh is 18. Dareth had 17, right?
No, Koresh is a 2.
Okay.
Precious 2.
Something happened with roll 20 in the initiative. I don't know what happened. So that would be, yeah, Dareth at 17.
Perfect. So that's 15, 20. Does it double movement to move through Saris's space?
Yes.
30, 35, 40, 45, and I see, as you said,
Yeah.
I think I'd be rather uncharacteristically emotional at this point because this lady sentenced all those people to death. She murdered that poor wizard. She killed me and Saris, so I think I'm just gonna go kind of crazy. So I'm going to spend a sorcery point so that I can do not a sorcery point, sorry, a key point so that I can step of the wind,
Okay. Yeah.
close the gap, draw my katana, and swing it with advantage.
Yeah, do it.
And
Let's
if
see
you
how-
hit within 5 feet, it is an automatic crit.
Wouldn't
It's
that
true.
be nice?
All right.
16, I
That'll
think
hit.
was good.
That'll hit.
So we will roll 7 points of damage, and I'll roll another d10 for the crit damage.
Yeah.
So 13 total.
Okay. Yeah, your katana just carves through the armor. With her not being able to move and being paralyzed, it's a relatively easy task. Okay, anything else?
That's it for me.
Okay.
Action, bonus action, movement.
Yeah. Okay. That takes us then to Koresh. Koresh, you're muted, I think?
Yeah, I was. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that she is paralyzed. I'm going to close the distance, so I'm close, but not too close. And I'm going to fire off a guiding bolt at this nefarious assassin. Also a little overjoyed that I've found my companions. So let's go. It's going to be an advantage. So 27 to
27
hit
is absolutely will hit.
for 13 radiant damage.
Yeah, and with that, you can see the guiding bolt crash into her with pretty, you're pretty much firing at her point blank, and she's not moving, so it's not entirely difficult, and you can see the energy coursate and scintillate as it courses through her body, leaving this faint
And-
glow on her skin.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make that glow go away pretty soon. As a bonus action, I'm going to fire a starry form archer bolt at her.
Go for it.
So a
Boom.
19.
27 to hit, right?
Sorry, a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
That'll hit.
And then that is going to be another 11 radiant damage.
Yeah. So you consume your guiding bolt by firing your starry form archer bolt at her, and again hits her square in the chest, and you can see her body just sort of shaking from the various different convulsing from the different impacts from Dara's katana, from your guiding bolts,
But
Javelin.
as
and the two
Yeah.
javelins sticking out of her leg.
How is
but-
she looking at the moment?
She's looking pretty bloody.
Yeah, but then also now that I'm a little bit closer to Dareth, I can see the murderous rage in his eyes, and I will turn to him, try to look him in the eye, and say, "We should take her alive." she has information about the rot in your order. And then my turn.
Okay. Well, Koresh has said that she should be taken alive. Pierre, what are you going to do about that?
I didn't hear that. Pierre hates this bitch. She almost killed him. So Pierre's going to, with the torch next to him, one of the forearms will pick up the torch. The other 3 arms, making finger guns, will start emitting a bit of gas. All 3 of the fingers light up, and he just points at the bitch and scorching ray her.
Okay, roll those scorching rays.
All right, first one. And that'll deal.
They're all at advantage.
Oh, she's still. Yes.
She's still
Okay.
paralyzed.
All right, so this first one is a 20. Yeah, so 25
25 to
advantage
hit,
for
yeah.
7 damage for
Yeah.
the first one. Second one is 19
How hit?
for 8 damage, and then 18 again.
Yeah.
For 6 damage. Just boom, 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 just fires off the 3 finger guns.
Yeah, and with that last scorching ray hits her, and you can see her body go limp. As I would say, the whole person spell is still working, so you can see her still upright.
Oh gosh,
clearly,
just a burnt.
but she's just like a little puppet, burnt and broken in the grasp of Koresh's spell.
That's what happens to enemies in Kingmaker. When you if you kill them while they're whole person, they're just like standing upright.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and Pierre just all 3 fingers just come.
And Tynan just looks at Pierre and goes, I thought you said you wouldn't feel that good.
Well, it was. I don't think I could have lasted much longer than that, so I had to end this quick.
Fair enough.
Are we still in initiative?
No, we're going to be out of initiative now.
Eric's
Ceres,
gonna grab her torch and walk over.
are you able to revive her, Ceres?
I'm sorry, I expended all of my abilities.
I have a
can't even-
potion.
Oh,
Delph,
I have.
I can if you need me to.
Let's disarm her and see if we can't revive her before she passes through the veil.
Disarm her and tie her up as well, possibly?
So we can't wait too long.
You guys want to help this person?
she may know something, and
Interrogate, I think, is
she
the
might not
better
e-
option.
she might not even be herself. So yeah, I'm gonna pick up torch and grab
Okay.
my rope out my pack. I'm gonna head over to the restrained brigade.
Then I will, seeing Dureth ask for it, then I will cast Cure Wounds on her, unless anyone else has anything.
I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull
she
my
dead?
rope out.
She
Yeah,
dead?
is she? Yeah, actually, let's check. Is she
I
dead?
think she's
Dead?
dead. I'm gonna drop hold person and let her.
As you drop hold person, she slumps to the ground, and you can see that if she's not, she may not be dead just yet, but she's getting pretty close.
All right.
Oh, okay, so she died.
Then
So yeah.
I'll undo my damage and pop a Cure Wounds. And
While I'm tying.
Okay.
Before she leaps.
Are you using your rope or my rope?
I'm grabbing
Sarah, Are
mine.
you using your rope or my rope?
Mine. Just say mine, just because I don't want DM to make
Okay.
her go. Woo!
all right, so you start tying, and once I see, and I'll just be like kind of like egging Sarah's on, like quickly, we're losing her. And then as he does, as at least she's tied up with her hands and the disarmed, I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
The final.
Yeah, give me a cure wounds.
All right, healer for 7.
All right. You can see the light from the cure wounds coursing through her body, and the breathing slows. The labored attempts and what almost sounds like a death rattle start to ease, and you can see that some consciousness and some of the wounds begin to close up just a little bit, and you can see her eyes slowly open. And as she does, she realizes she's 2 things. First, that she's surrounded, and 2, that she's restrained, tied up by these ropes. No longer by magical binds, but more mundane ones.
It's that clip of Avengers where Loki looks
yeah.
up and he's got the entire Avengers on his face.
Panem's gonna just step back and prepare a firebolt just in case he does anything.
Pierre will say to her, says, "I'm just telling you now, I do not have any other way to bring you back. Don't make me do that again." And then all 4 finger guns point back at her.
You think I'm afraid of death? We're all going to die.
Some sooner than others.
If you're lucky, maybe you'll be sooner.
Just look at Dareth.
Dareth, your call.
Who sent you? Who wanted us to know that it was you?
Come on, Dareth. You're smarter than that.
Was it her? Did
What?
she send you?
Let's not play games, Dareth. If you know who it is, why don't you say the name?
I want to hear you say it. I want to know for sure.
I won't give you the satisfaction. You knew what you were getting into, Dareth. You knew it could end like this. Why are you with these people?
This is not what we were led to believe.
Is it not? The end
Thor
comes. The
Thor is
coming.
not working with the elders. She has gone rogue.
Are you so sure about that, Dareth? Or is
Tell
that
me
what you tell yourself to stay sane?
None stays sane forever. Are you one of us? Or are you just some hired thug?
I have my own reasons. You and your friends took everything away from me. I want to take something from you.
We took nothing from you.
You murdered my family.
What family? We met your family.
They're still alive.
Whatever you may say, I won't believe your lies. I remember you murdering them. I was there. I saw you cut their throats. I remember it as clear as day.
I believe that you are a victim of memory magic. You disappeared. We were following you in the city and the academy. You disappeared. We lost your trail. When you reappeared, you were acting strangely, telling us stories. We went and sought out your mother, and she explained to us that she told us things that were different from what you were saying. We believed you to be an imposter. I believe that your memories have been altered. We have not killed your family.
That would make you sleep better at night, wouldn't it? But I know what I know. And I know who I am. And I will have my vengeance against you in this life or the next.
Thinking back to when we were fighting Malabar in in the underground temple beneath the library.
Yeah.
Dareth was affected by Memency.
Yes.
And I was able to dispel it with some magic that nullifies other magics. I would like to kneel down and place my hand on Lena's shoulder and look her in the eyes, and I will say to her, "This magic is foul because it messes and alters who we are by changing our memories. Think back to who you really are, Lena. Think back to the day we first met you in the academy. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level, which is the highest level that I can cast it right now.
Okay. First of all,
via-
when you reach out to touch her, she sort of flinches and sort of I mean, she's tied up. She can't stop it, but she definitely sort of flinches back from you and hisses at you a little bit. Secondly, can you put the spell in chat, please?
Yes, I will put the spell in chat. So it is one magical effect with within range.
Yeah. So you cast a spell, and you can see the nullification magic sort of wash over her. And she sort of just hisses at you as it starts. And then as the magic fades, she sort of sneers at you. She goes, "Was that supposed to do anything? Do you believe me now? Maybe you're the ones who've been remembering things wrong."
Perhaps the magic that has been used here was stronger than the magic that was used on you, Dareth. To help her is beyond my ability.
I'm going to point to Pierre and say, "When you saw us murder your family, was this man present?"
Nice.
I don't know you.
I do not know you either.
Yeah. But you're with them. So I don't mind killing you either way.
Well, you seem to blame these folk here for mindlessly murdering your family, and you seem to maybe have no problem mindlessly murdering mine. Does not make you any better or worse in this group here, so you claim.
You think I'm doing this to prove I'm better than you?
No, I'm saying by completing your mission or intentions, you are no better than the people you think we are.
If given time, I can prepare a zone of truth that should help prove our honesty in this situation. If we can keep her restrained for such a time.
How long do you need?
I would need a rest, to be honest. Just coughs and like a little bit of blood.
Theris has got the consumption.
No, I just got being stabbed or punched.
If you call like multiple stab wounds and multiple pneumothoraxes as having the consumption, sure.
60 points of damage in one stab.
I consumed metal.
Right. How's everyone else feeling? Is there anywhere nearby, Dareth, you know this area better than we do, anywhere that we can shore up for the night?
First of all, I don't know if I recognize the area. This is we're getting near my home turf, but I don't know if I would recognize these ruins.
Give me a history check, Dareth.
Can anyone give guidance? No one has guidance.
I have guidance.
I can also help you out if
I'll say it won't be super difficult. So
Giddy up. That's what I like to hear. So, all right.
Yeah. So you know this. You remember these ruins, and you remember them being sort of to the west of Timberfall. So you're right. You're not far from home. You are probably about maybe 10, 15 miles away from Timberfall, which is the nearest sort of settlement. It would be another trek to get up to the monastery, but it would at least be a few days' journey if you decided to go straight to the monastery instead of, maybe to Timberfall first. But you recognize the ruins. In fact, you with that check, you probably even recognize the name. That it's the ruins of Anaxkel. I'll put that in chat.
These from the war 100 years ago?
No,
Or even older than that?
you just remember, yeah, definitely from pre-war, right? Definitely, maybe even longer, probably around the same age as the observatory, because the observatory, as you remember, the first place you saw was the observatory of Anakdun, and this is Anaxkel. So this is, you can sense there's probably a similarity in terms of how recent or how old these ruins tend to be.
Yes, these are the ruins of Anaxkel. We would be currently just to the west of Timberfall. This is a very old place. The ruins predate the kingdoms and the last war. This is a very ancient place indeed. As for our prisoner here, I lament that she seems fully convinced by whatever they have done to her brain. I feel it would be impossible to persuade her to assist us willingly. Similarly, I doubt she would accept any attempts by us to prove the veracity of our own claims, because she would just counter that our memories have been altered. I therefore fear that we are at an impasse, unless there is some way through the power of your magics to force her to be cooperative. Then I say we allow her to become one with the earth.
I am not this person's biggest admirer, but I cannot have us abandon someone here who is obviously not in their right mind. If we are able to rest, can summon a steed, we can place her on the back and get to where we're needing to go. We can try our best as well when I'm in a better state to assist.
Let us not forget that she felled two of us in basically two swings of a very small weapon.
She
This
is
woman
working with our enemies. She wishes to slay us all.
I'm working for your boss, Dareth.
Yes, well, the two are currently not mutually exclusive.
3 points. 1. She seems to not be doing so under her own knowledge and understanding of the truth. 2. If she is indeed working with our enemies, then she might have useful knowledge. 3. No one is beyond forgiveness.
This is
I
not
will
a
take
question
her
of...
That's it. Go on.
No, you finish.
I think I will, if needed, I can take her under my own guard. She will be my responsibility.
Well, which is it? Are you putting her on a steed and sending her into the night so that she
I was
can...
never going to do such a thing. I said she will come with us if we must.
Well,
I just mean for easier transport if she's not cooperative.
what will...
I'm not a tactician, Saris, but I don't think that bringing a prisoner who has proven themselves to be deadly in combat and resourceful, and if she's received even a fraction of the training that Dareth has, I don't think the ropes will hold her for long. But bringing her with us while attempting to access some keystone underneath the fortress of an assassin order / cult is probably not the wisest tactical decision.
When we come to that point, we will, but you might not be a tactician, but I am not a cold-blooded killer.
No one is asking you to deliver the blow.
Yes.
That is a matter of splitting hairs, and you are fully aware of that.
Dareth here is very willing. Why don't you let him do
Yes.
what he loves?
Where does this go, Saris? We walk into town with a woman tied to a horse.
If
We
needs
walk to
be,
the monastery. We go into the hornet's nest with
we will
their ally.
we can deal with that situation as it comes. At this moment, I don't agree with the idea of letting someone
She
freeze
will.
to death out here. They did
No,
not make this choice themselves.
I will make it quick and merciful.
Your order seems to be involved in who she is. You have a responsibility. If you believe that you were betrayed by your order, then what has happened to her, is part of that betrayal, and you should be just as angered by that
Indeed, and I will
and
take
hope
that.
to undo it.
I will take that up with them at the first opportunity. But for now, look at her. You will kill us the first chance you get, will you not?
Do you do the same to me?
You have no intention of providing us with the information we seek, do you?
Zone of truth, as I say, if I am allowed to rest, can do that.
She will only tell you. Oh, I see what you mean. So not about her past, which she believes wholeheartedly, but you're hoping that your spell will tell us more about her motives and her orders. That
Indeed,
does make sense.
if I can appeal to your more utilitarian outlook, then at least allow that.
I agree. I misunderstood you. I thought you were intending to find the truth of what had happened back at the academy. I misunderstood.
But if she's under such magic, then she will understand that if she is unable to tell the truth, then neither would any of us tell a lie, then neither would any of us. It might assist. I also have other ways of helping, but as I say, at this moment, I am not at my strongest.
All right. It's the middle of the night. It's cold. Let's at least set up a camp then, so that we can rest and recover. We can decide what to do with her in the morning.
We can shore up against the walls of this ruin.
Yeah, the walls are tall enough where they are sort of acting as a windbreak, and so you can see actually, a lot of the what looks to be some rags and stuff, and pile up in the corner. Clearly, other travelers or groups have come to the same conclusion that this might work as a campsite.
Is this location frequently patrolled by your order?
No, just from time to time we might do exercises down here, but we are far from the monastery.
The structure I was arrived in has 4, well, not complete walls, but might be a little bit more protected from the elements than this open area.
Is there enough space for all of us?
I can't remember. I think it's about the right. I think it's snug, but I don't think it would for this.
Actually, Saris, just to give you an idea, the walls here are actually higher than what you have.
Yeah, but they're open. But they're open to the elements on
Yeah.
two sides. The other one, at least, it might have been missing a roof.
Completely up to you. Yeah.
You know, so
Well-
the other one they'd have to come through one of the two said doorways. If I'm
Well,
right, I'm just gonna just taking
Sarah's, where you going?
memory. No, it's just
Yeah,
it's in my
Sarah's.
memory. Where the hell was it? Yeah.
Wasn't
All right,
it
Sarah's
south?
wanders off into the cold.
No, I don't. No, I don't. There I go. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's basically got two doorways. Basically, it's got two entranceways. If you set
Could
up
you put
there,
one of the doors against the rock wall?
well, not doorways, but I mean, it's got two clear ways of egress into that smaller ruin.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay.
It has two corners.
Exactly. It's not. I'm not saying it's the Sheraton, but it's got like. I mean, it's a smaller. Yeah.
Right. I see.
Do what we have to do is what we've got here. I mean, unless anybody's got a better spot.
It honestly doesn't
I-
matter.
Can I check these crates? I'm guessing. I don't know if these are just window dressing or if these are actually stuffed with anything. These crates around here.
Yeah, there's nothing in there that's of any note.
No. But more cloth, more stuff. Anything? No.
I mean, there's cloth. I mean, but again, most of it's rotted through, and it really seems to be more like linen and muslin sort of stuff that you would see more in the south. Won't do much against the elements.
Okay. Shall we go with Sarah's suggestions? And shall we tie up our prisoner with maybe another set of rope?
I'm totally fine. I totally think we should wrap. Like if we make her a mummy of rope, that would be fine with me.
We're gonna have to
Then
have someone
I
keep
ha-
watch
I
on
have,
her, right?
I have 50 feet of rope. We can do that.
So we have to have someone keep watch on her the whole night, right?
Oh yeah. So I'll pick her up. Unless anyone sees a better structure, I'm thinking the one I was dropped in.
I mean, what if we just shove in this corner here? At least the only way people that can come at us is from the southeast.
It's up to everyone else what they think. Like I say, I just saw the other one because it's like say protected if there's like a wind or a blizzard.
Oh, actually,
You
go
want to
see.
be.
I haven't seen the other one.
I think without a roof, either way, it's not going to help.
It's going to be open either way.
So, yeah,
Well, this other one's probably better in case we need to run one way and the other enemies come from one way if we get ambushed or anything like that.
Yeah, and we go and cover and what have you. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so we're here. Let's just set up for the night. People are injured. They need to recover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
So Koresh will probably use some of the wood around here to construct maybe a simple lean-to or something to help shore up the structure before they pile in to rest for the night.
Sure.
Maybe just something to block the wind.
Yeah.
Camping out is his thing.
While resting, I'm gonna be trying to keep talking to our prisoner and basically keep banging the drum of
Right.
I'm of the order of the timeless light. I don't know if you're aware of us. I promise you this and no matter what, if they keep choking, I'm just gonna keep up the spiel, as much as I can between.
So your strategy to ease your conscience is to make her want to kill herself.
How dare you?
I mean, we were all thinking it.
Okay.
Let's kumbaya, my lord.
I was thinking that you're like from the Discworld. You're one of the Omnians who are trying to evangelize the great book of Om.
It's the light of mine.
So, okay, couple of things. So you are going to move Lena to your campsite, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, we are.
So I'll move her over there. Second, are you going to take watch?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay, then give me an order of watch.
Koresh will take third watch.
Pierre wants to sleep. Who doesn't have
I'll take first watch.
Pierre?
I'll take first
Koresh,
watch.
you're the only one that has to do the morning watch, right? So that you can see.
Yeah, I can do any watch. It's fine. But we should definitely set watches.
Okay.
For both Lena and what may come in the night.
Yep.
I'll
Pierre's
take
gonna
first
sleep.
watch.
Okay, so I have Tynum on first watch.
Do we need 4 watches, right? How many watches?
Yes, it should be 4 watches.
4, yeah, for the 8 hours. Okay, I will
Yeah.
take.
Yeah, I think me, I want to spend as much of my time guarding prisoner as possible and doing the old, just say, trying to talk through to them.
I volunteered Dareth as second watch.
Okay.
Yeah, Dad can take second watch.
He's not at his chair.
Dareth is volunteered for the second watch. Who's taking third?
Pierre will take the last one with Koresh, I think.
Alright.
On a
Crush
wall.
is last watch, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
And then Saris, you can take third then. Or are you sleeping, Saris?
If I need to, I can. But I was thinking I was to spend my time either one sleeping because badly wounded, and sleep fixes
And
everything.
need your spell slots back.
And also, and what time out of that? There's 2 hours where I'm not doing that. I probably like to, guard prisoner as much as possible, unless you need me to take.
Oh,
a watch,
so
in
you
which
don't
case
want to
will.
take? I see. I see.
Okay.
You don't take watch at all. You want to watch her. Okay, then I'll take the
Well,
third
not
watch.
not just watch her, but I want to just basically keep drilling the, we're the good guys.
Okay.
Keep talking.
Okay.
I
So
want one
Sarah,
watch.
how about you
one-
take first watch? You take first, and I'll take third.
For me?
No, Saris takes first, and then I'll take third instead.
Okay.
Okay.
So you'll still be able to get rest, Saris.
Dareth, you've been volunteered for second watch.
It's all good.
All right, so I have first watch Saris, second watch will be Dareth, third watch will be Tynum, and the last watch will be Koresh and Pierre. Do I have that correct?
That's correct.
Yep.
Before we do settle in for the night, though, Koresh is going to pull Dareth aside for a little heart to heart. Dareth, if what Lena says is true, and in fact your order or Thora has not gone rogue, and these are the machinations of your order as a whole, are you aware of what might be asked of you?
I take your point, Koresh. But there are 2 things I must remind you. Had I been ordered by Thora to go to Eldkeep and break the seal, I would have done so completely willingly. There must be some reason why I was excluded from this conspiracy. I believe that we are dealing with fanatics, or perhaps some sort of power struggle. No other explanation makes sense. The second thing I would remind you is that the letter referred to Eldkeep as the first seal. This means that if there is one in the care of my order, then surely they would have broken it first. It is just a coincidence that we all ended up in Eldkeep at the same time.
I hope that is true, and that your suspicions are well founded. We have traveled and fought together for many months, and I think of you as a close ally. But I can't help but think, if your order asks you to turn on us, would you?
I serve the Ancient One. His coming is relentless and patient and completely unstoppable. The only way to salvation is to serve him in one's own way, with the hope that he comes before the insanity takes you. If I believed that the Ancient One sought the death of you 4, who have proven to be people of courage and honor, then I would be forced to make a difficult decision. For now, I do not believe that these traitors are serving the Ancient One.
For our sakes, I hope that is true. And that's it. All right.
Okay.
Still not 100% sold.
This man will have no problem slitting our throats if he gets a message in the night.
Tell them.
Yes. Hello, Dareth. This is the Ancient One. Could you please, dispatch the rest of the
Order,
party?
execute Order 66.
66.
But the young
Oh. Yeah.
So
Do it.
Dareth and Saris are both people of faith. You know, we're
Oh,
true
yeah.
believers.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I love it. Saris, you are on the first watch. Now, there's a couple things for you. Firstly, you haven't had a long rest in a while. So just in case you forgot, there's some certain things that you can do in respect of your rest. Primarily, you got a nice little item that you're going to have to spend some time attuning to.
Yeah, I know. I was going to ask about that. I actually have a second item, but I don't think it's for me in my inventory. I got a book. I haven't
Yeah,
had a chance to really show it to
the
anyone.
book I don't think is going to be very useful for you.
No, not really.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's identified it yet.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I'll pass that off to someone else before I give him a watch then.
Okay.
I
To give it to the
can.
artificer.
Yeah, I can spend a ritual. Spend my time before I go to bed. If you, since you're taking first watch, I will quickly identify it so you can have a look at it while I'm asleep.
Sure.
Yeah. But the other thing, the flail, do I understand what that is, or do I need that identified?
No, I think if by attuning to it, you would you would know what it is. The question is whether or not you want to attune to it before you identify it.
Not if I know it's got magic and I don't know what the hell that magic is. Yeah, no, I'm passing that off to the artificer as well to look at too, please.
Sure. So let's
Point
say
of order
let's say before
is,
you take the rest, you do the identification. So let's talk about the book first, right? Pierre,
Mm-hmm.
on the book, you can second you take it, it smells like chocolate or cinnamon, something that you can't quite place the scent, but it smells good, right? And you can see it's actually a spell book.
Okay.
As you're scanning through it, you can see some of the spells that are talked about tend to be books about enchantment and charm spells. Spells like Charm Person, Enthrall, Dominate Person, Hypnotic Pattern. There's a spell in there about modification of memory. Definitely not something which a paladin could find useful. In fact, even you might not be able to fully understand the book. Probably something that'd be better used by a wizard. Pierre, you're muted.
Sorry. Jealous. This text here seems to be a collection of spells that require someone of a more in tune with the arcane than myself. I not quite. I don't quite understand all the spells and their components, but I think if we could find someone who studies the arcane at a much deeper level than I, this could be very useful to them. I'm not sure if maybe Tynam or Koresh might have do the same, but it looks like it requires some studying.
Can I share the item in chat because it's got the description or no?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. While you're holding the book, you can use it. Oh, so but you need to be able to cast. So, okay, wizard. I see. Got it. Okay. Yes, I don't know if any of us here could dissect the information here and understand exactly how each of the spells works with the components and. But I think it is useful for the right wizard if we can find one. And your other item?
Yeah, the other item.
Flail.
Yeah, the other item appears to be some sort of flail. The rounded head of it is perforated with tiny holes arranged in various symbols and patterns. On identification, you find this to be known as a devotee's flail. When you hit with an attack using this magic flail, the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. Not to mention, as a bonus action, you can speak the command word to cause the flail to emanate in a thin cloud of incense out to 10 feet for 1 minute. At the start of each of your turns, you or any other creatures in the incense each regain 1d4 hit points. This property can't be used again until the next dawn. Yep, and there it is.
So not any other creatures you choose, just okay. Got
Any
it.
other creatures that are in the area.
Yeah, I'm probably not using that for when I'm doing non-lethal damage. You can't really knock someone with a flail.
Yeah, but then it
It's
heals
not-
them. Then it heals them. It's the perfect Ceres one.
It's actually good. It's good because you make sure you don't actually accidentally kill anybody. Like you keep them in death's door.
That's a good point.
I mean, true, but it's
You can
not
swing
if
as
you kill
hard
them.
as you want, and you won't have to
Not if you-
worry.
Not if you kill them outright. I'm thinking of it's probably it's what I'll keep on hand for anything that must be dead.
It also
But,
seems like it's once, right? That you do that bonus
Once per
action to
day.
heal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it
Oh, it
lasts
lasts for a minute,
It lasts for a minute.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah.
yeah.
Anyone else got anything
I'll
they
get to the
need
next one.
identifying? Any items they don't know? Before I go to bed. Nope.
All good. I'll
How
attune to that flail. Thank you very much.
DM? I haven't been tracking it. How long? How much have I got through my book? My tome of
Not
pyroclasmic studies.
not a whole lot. Maybe a few
Yeah.
hours.
Okay. Then later, I'll do it later.
What I wanted to ask was, is Tynum still afflicted by the curse book?
Ah, yes.
That's a good reminder, actually.
Sorry.
I totally am.
As you're sitting down for camp, Tynum, you remember that there was a passage in your book about what to do when you're accosted by mysterious strangers. So quite a long chapter because there's quite a lot of different scenarios where that might happen. So you find yourself, luckily, you're not taking first watch, but you're going to be spending a good hour or so reading that book.
Right. Strangers. So first of all, make sure that they feel unwelcome. Right. Got it.
All right, we're going to go into the watches. Ceres, I need you to roll me perception.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah, move the torch over. Our torch.
All right, so tell me what for the watch. You said aside from the attunement, you said are you going to try and talk to Lena or are you going to stay silent? What are you doing?
No. It's gonna, as long as I'm not like while she's conscious and not waking her up, I'm not doing a Guantanamo here. No, when she's awake, I'm gonna just keep trying. I know it's almost certainly pointless, but that's Ceres for you. Is gonna just keep talking to her, trying to like, no matter what, just keep saying like explaining the one who I am, what my order represents.
Force feed the totem of timeless life to her. We all wake up. Lady, stop.
No, I'm not trying to convert her. I'm just trying to explain, you're aware of my order. This is what we believe. This is why we wouldn't be murdering people. I am going to make very clear I can't speak for Dara. But, like, I can say that, like, we are, just keep hammering home that we are not what she says, explain, like, yeah, just constantly. And also, explaining that we met their family, that, and all about meeting them. Every tool in my diplomatic box here, I'm going to use.
You truly believe what you say, don't you?
Because it's the truth.
Oh, you poor soul. I'm not the one who needs to be saved.
I took right in the second I don't have a like, that's why I said I was just putting in generics. But basically I'll just go like, I don't think you need to be saved, but I think you need to oh god, what's the phrase I'll put it as? Basically you need to have your eyes opened to the truth that you've been deceived, that you've been wronged. And we want to and I want to right that wrong. But the if you follow logic, there's no reason I'd be saying this or doing this or we'd be doing any of this if we were telling the truth. If you're right, then we would have killed you outright. And this kind of stuff. Just you also use logic against her. Basically, what you're saying makes no sense to what the situation here is, and it hurts that maybe she can't trust her memories, but her memories are at fault, and does she remember,
What
yeah.
about what I do or what I say doesn't make sense? You disrupted Tirnalayan encampments, hampered their war effort, killed how many of their soldiers? You tore a hole in the middle of one of the oldest cities in the world. Do you really consider yourselves heroes?
Again, I'll just I'm not going to do word for word, but I'll just explain. Like, no, that was not us. There was actually this being underneath. I'll also, uh, the being underneath the city. That they were like doing a ceremony. That again doesn't make any sense. Why her, a serving wench, is sudden. Who had a very comfortable job at this university and knew people and even saw some of it probably working at the university. Probably saw Pierre. And who else was there at the uni? I think Tynum was actually studying there. Who else was? Yeah, basically you saw these people. You know, there must be I don't know how much they've affected your memory, but that it makes absolutely no sense why you're in this situation or why these people would suddenly become kill crazy. That like I'll ask her to say, how far back can you actually remember before any of these kind of events kick in? Where's the starting point? And just basically try to see if I can find any gaps in her recountings of any kind of stuff, like as much as I can get her to talk. I don't know if I could do a persuasion roll for that, or if
You can try.
you just want to
You
wing
can
it
try.
there. But like,
You can try.
I'm not gonna waste my I've got my divine thing. Actually, shit is one of player me wouldn't. Well, I'm not. I
I
haven't
mean,
been
you are
fully
going to get
rested
it
yet,
right
so I
before
can't
you're
use it.
you're going to get it back because you're resting, right?
GM's ruling there if I can use it or not.
Actually, didn't you already use it?
I'd have to wait until rested.
Yeah, you'd have to wait until you're rested.
Yeah, so no, for now I'll just roll a regular persuasion check. But I know it's probably not going to do anything. But she's just going to keep trying to find like
Go for it.
any gaps in logic or anything. I'm going to roll a 1 here. 15.
Yeah.
But like any gaps in logic, anything that like this does not make sense. Your view in reality here, there is something I feel you need. And I think even when other people were like, I think when we had our memories fucked with, we had certain things that didn't feel right. So try to find those and stuff like that.
I think what you have to keep in mind is, I think every time that you've had your memory tampered with, it's been in a situation where there's been some sense of urgency and there's been a short period of contact. So
I get. I say no. It's totally unlikely I'll get through whatsoever. I'm dealing with. I'm banging my head against the wall here, but this is Sarah. She's just going to keep doing it.
She's just going to look at you, and she's going to smile and say, "You know what doesn't make sense?" And I think about it. You know what doesn't make sense? Is why you would have been together in the first place? What were you doing at the academy? Why was a random student brought in to act as a security escort? Why was
I wasn't a student. Oh, sorry.
why was an agent of the Order of Dusk's Embrace brought in to act as a bodyguard? Why was a druid from the Northern Wilds just coincidentally in the academy? That doesn't make sense.
With that one, I'll explain. It was, is basically trying to be sort of a coalition of various people, basically with different skill sets and knowledges, and that it was it made sense to have different representatives there. Yeah, I'll just basically make that clear, and yeah.
As she laughs, chuckles, and drifts into silence. She doesn't say anything else for the rest of the watch.
Oh, good. That's not disturbing at all.
And that concludes your watch. So we move on to the second watch. Nothing else happens. Dareth, you take over. I need you to first roll a perception check.
Just not my bag, baby.
Everything seems fine to you. As you're there, Lena is just focused on you. What are you going to be doing? Are you going to be looking at her? Are you going to be looking out? Are you going to be keeping your watch?
I'm staring at her the whole time. She is 100% what I'm focused on.
So, are you going to do it, Dareth? Everyone else is asleep. No one would see. It's not your first time.
Life is taken. I'm going to use my telepathy and speak into her brain
Okay.
and say, we take life when there is a reason. Sometimes there is a reason to preserve life.
You hear in your head Lena's voice as the words, "The Ancient One doesn't have such discretions, Dareth, and you've never been known for heeding such discretions."
You clearly do not know my reputation. Though you are correct about our overlord. It is said that in the tongues of man and elf, we use different words for slave and food and plaything. But we both know that the Ancient One sees no distinction between the three.
So why does it surprise you, Dareth, that these are the actions that the Order deigns appropriate? His coming is inevitable. Did you ignore that last part?
Then why was I not included? Why betrayal? Why was I set up to be murdered? Why was I sent to the academy? There is more to this than meets the eye, and I refuse to accept some simplistic solution.
Maybe that was your role, Dareth. Maybe your role was to be the sacrifice. Maybe it was that was supposed to break the seal and help the Ancient One escape. Maybe you have failed that duty, Dareth. Maybe you're no longer a chosen one.
Maybe. But I know what I know. And I will know it until I die.
Again, sort of smirks. Doesn't say anything for the rest of the watch.
Neither do I.
Okay.
But
So,
I claim a little victory in myself. Because
okay.
I didn't know if she knew telepathy. And so she clearly is one of us. She's not just a hired sword, but she's also part of the cult.
I would say one thing you
Your
might.
words.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
said cult.
You bet.
Yeah. Well, I think it wouldn't. Yes, she
This is coming
has the
from
same sort of traits.
Koresh is concerned that I'm out with the lunatic fringe.
I mean, fair.
Aren't you?
All right. Nothing happens during. Externally happens during that watch. Proceed then to Tynum. Tynum, can you roll me a
Yeah.
perception check?
As I go to bed, I say, maybe tonight no smoking.
It's a little cold. I think I can do without for one night. Don't worry.
All right, Tynum, give me perception. All right. You are able to get full visibility and see everything out, and you can feel the wind. But aside from the cold and icy wind, it doesn't seem like there's anything else on the horizon. No monsters, no howls, not even the solitary howl of a wolf. Everything seems quiet, and still. And it's like that sound that you get when it's snowing, and everything sort of seems a little bit muted. It's that sort of sense. And so that's what contrasts with the distinct sense of unease as you turn around and see Lena staring at you and smiling. Ah, yes. The wayward student. Have you found your place yet?
There's still time.
I'll take that as a no. You know, you never really did belong in this group. You have a paladin of an order. You have an order of Dusk's Embrace, Dusk Agent, and a druid with amazing cosmic powers. What are you doing here, Tynum? What do you bring to the table?
Well, other than my roguish good looks and insouciant charm, I don't know. But that's part of the fun.
Is it? You were never
Absolutely.
Shahrazad's favorite. Why did she ask you to come to the academy? Why did she ask you to attend that meeting? It could have been anyone else. It should have been Pierre.
Don't think I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, what am I doing, Tynum?
Um, Sorry, I'm just gathering my thoughts out of character. I've watched you. I listened to what you were saying earlier when we first caught you, after we revived you. I've seen your type before.
Oh, really? What type would that be?
The snake in the grass.
You think
He
I'm the
kind of just
snake?
stares at her.
You think I'm the snake? Dareth will gut you like a fish and not even think twice. This group will throw you to the wolves. They won't even notice. Just like they didn't ever notice the other. You'll lie dead in the snow, and no one will remember you. You think these are your friends?
Bynum just smiles. You seem to know a lot about us.
Oh. Why do you think I wouldn't know about the people who murdered my family? I'm not a snake, Tynum. I'm the cold, hard vengeance that comes due from your actions.
I can think of maybe 2 people who I probably will have a reckoning with. And I know exactly what I've done to deserve that. You are not one of those 2. So I do feel sorry for you.
Little late for that. Should have felt sorry before you killed my family. But I'll have my vengeance. Let's hope you get your reckoning. And with that, she...
And I hope...
Yeah, go ahead, say it.
Well, as Tynum stretches back just to make sure that he's comfortable against the wall as he's keeping watch and looking at her, the last thing that he says there is, well, I just hope that we're able to find a cleric of some sort and sort this out for you.
She gives a smirk. Doesn't say anything for the rest of the watch.
Just how Tynum wants it.
Okay, and then the last watch, Koresh and Pierre. Can I get a perception check? Yeah, everything seems fine. As you turn over, and you start your watch, you can see Lena leaning up against the back of the stone wall, and her eyes are closed.
Were they closed when we passed our watch over from Tynum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crush is still gonna get up for good measure. Give her ropes a little bit of a tug. Make sure they're still taut.
Yeah. In fact, doesn't seem like there's been any sort of attempt to break free of them.
All right. And then he's gonna nod to himself, and I guess it's still dark, right?
It's getting about. You're starting to see it come up. The sun come up. It's getting to be a little bit light.
Okay. Well, while there's still some stars out, I would like to use some of my watch, forgo paying attention to what's going around me because hopefully I can rely on Pierre. Um, I would like to cast divination as a ritual.
Okay.
I'm gonna post it in a chat for us all to see. The inquiry that I would like to make is I'm going to consult the stars and look for any signs, importance about the future, specifically the future about whether or not we'll be able to prevent the seal that lies beneath the Order of the Dusk's Embrace monastery. Will we be able to keep that intact? And I'll burn 25 gold worth of incense and other materials
Right.
for that.
Yeah. So you cast
You
a
don't have
spell.
to answer me right away if you need to think about it.
No. You cast a spell. And the response that you get is a voice in your head, sing-songy, going, "The dark rises, and all the pieces fall. The stars meet the earth until it consumes all."
Okay, the dark rises, all the other pieces fall. The stars meet the earth. What was the last phrase?
Until it consumes all.
Until it consumes. Oh, all right. Dark tidings indeed. Props to taking that cryptic part to heart.
Can you give me an give me a wisdom or intelligence check, whichever one you think is you want to do.
Okay, sorry, a flat wisdom check, right?
Give me a flat wisdom check.
All right. Oh,
The voice sounds familiar.
the voice sounds familiar. Sing-songy, you say?
Sing-songy and old and female.
Sing-songy and old and female.
But you can't place it just yet.
Hmm. Hmm. All right. All right. Well, that's troubling. So good thing I'm last watch because I'm probably not going to be able to go back to sleep after hearing that. Yeah, and then I'll just spend the rest of my watch, you know, watching Lena, making sure that she's not up to anything no good, and um, perhaps maybe chatting with Pierre a little bit. One thing Koresh would want to do is share his concerns that our objective might, in fact, clash with what Dareth's order wants to achieve, right? Because what we've learned about his order is that they're basically a doomsday cult. They think the world is going to end and they're kind of bringing it along. And, we're trying to stop the end of the world. So, you know, it's just like he likes Dareth. I mean, they've fought together. They've been together for a very long time. He just wants to get what Pierre thinks of this whole thing.
Um, we have spent most of our journeys trying to find a common ground between all five of us. And for example, the most obvious one is Sarah, since the way she would like to deal with many people that's, for example, deaf, would often think the opposite way. And I think in this moment, I mean, I was sent on this mission or adventure or whatever you want to call it as a way to support you all and help Sherazad to just figure out what was going on. And now that I feel like we have gone quite far down that road, I started to question what is the right call, and sometimes I find myself wondering maybe what their cult or group or whatever we want to call it what if they are right? What if that is what the world is meant to be, and how they say, is inevitable, and maybe fighting it is just wasted effort. But at the same time, then I see Sarah, and she wants to save every single thing that breathes, and I don't know. I think at the end of the day, if we spend most of our time worrying about what other people may want or may not want, I think and he kind of pauses for a long time. Chorus, why are you on this journey? Why were you called? Yeah, I understand Sarah as the guardian that she is, and then Delph with his skills of in combat and in his order, and Tynum to some extent since he's a studier at the academy. But I'm not quite sure why you have been called up, perhaps. Is it because of your connection to the stars that you might see more than we can?
Well, before I even received the summons from Sherazad, I saw something in the stars. Something dark and terrible. Something that threw the cosmic balance into disarray. And when I received the summons, I thought that it was all connected, which is why I responded. And from what we have learned from our adventures, and about the great cycles and the fiery beast that consumes the world, I now believe that omen to be this very event. And as a devotee to balance in the cosmos, this is my purpose.
Well, I can say you definitely have it. You have more stakes in this battle than I. I was simply here to try to learn more and further my studies and test these things out and see if they work. And now we're dealing with the potential ends of the world. And I think with Death, he maybe didn't realize how real and immediate his beliefs and his what his cult believes in could be. I don't know. I don't have the answer, and I don't think even he himself knows. But like I said, I don't think we should worry ourselves over something that is out of our control, at least for now. Delph has proven that even though his order may be guiding him a lot, he's there for us, and I will continue to be there for him. And so long as he's continues on this path with us, and the day that we cross, I guess, c'est la vie. I guess we cross that bridge when it comes. I don't think there's much we can do now, especially if you've seen how passionate Ceros were with her order. I can only imagine how passionate Death will be with a knife. I don't know. I don't have the answer. Maybe your stars can tell you one day.
Doesn't seem like tonight is that night, but there are certain cosmic forces that bind us in certain ways. I feel that we are all caught in each other's orbits, so to say, and that our fates are intertwined.
No, I've never been much of a belief in superstition or anything of that nature up until I met the rest of this group. It's hard to argue with some of the coincidences that happen. Well, I must get to studying if you don't mind. And
Of course, Pierre.
we'll pull out my book.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
spend
Mark
a little
down
more
4
time with that.
hours.
4 hours. 4 hours left, or 4 hours? I've spent 4 hours.
You spent 4 hours.
Yeah. Okay.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah, just asking.
Yeah. All right. Koresh, anything else during this watch?
No, that's it.
Right.
I think yeah.
The dawn light breaks over the horizon, and the rest of you wake up again, the chill morning air hanging just on the precipice of frost and crystals on the tip of your tongue. And as you come to, you see the rest of the group there. Lena slowly opening her eyes, having taken a slightly shorter rest than the rest of you. But still bound up, still in her same spot that she has been and has been all night. An uneventful one in terms of monsters and encounters, but maybe slightly less eventful in respect of your own thoughts. And as the day breaks, you find yourselves in the middle of the observatory of Anaxskill, as you decide now what to do next to get to Timberfall. We're going to take a quick break. I think this is a good time for a break. Let's say 10 minutes. All right.
Sounds good.
So we'll be back at 9:45. All right, go get your water.
And
Yay!
For everyone else on the stream, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Thanks for bearing with us. Thanks for staying here. And we'll see you soon. All right, and welcome back. So, party wakes up the next day. Nobody has attacked the encampment. A new coat of fresh fallen snow lies on the ground. Lena still remains tied up in the corner. What are you going to do next?
Well, I'll tell everyone I can prepare the zone of truth if we want to. What's it? Interrogator, but also, yeah.
All right. I think that's a reasonable course of action. We need to know what we're up against at the monastery.
Yeah, just gonna remove one of my torches. Yeah, okay. Well, anyone who doesn't want to be zoned probably step out of the zone.
Big is
But
the zone.
the zone is a 15-foot sphere.
The DM steps outside the
So
zone.
let's so yeah, probably. Well, but let's do it like outside the small hut if we need a 15-foot, and you all want to be able to see. So drag her out the hut and let's put her on this log, I guess, or something.
The log of truth.
Pierre will
I'm gonna stay
happily
inside it.
sit there.
I can stand outside if I want to, but I'm not going to.
Pierre
It's
will
part of my
happily
thing.
just sit on the log next to her. Like, no care at all.
I'm staying in because I'm. It's part of my thing of look. I have to tell truth too.
Right.
I know. Probably she'll go, "Oh, you're faking it," or something like that. But like, I don't care.
Ceres, I want you
Time
to warn me
will be
before
here.
you cast your spell. Give me 6 seconds warning.
He starts counting, counting down. No, it's yeah. Type 10, 9, 8, 7, and like, but before I'm gonna look at Lena and I'm gonna go like, what I'm about to do is the area around here will be a zone of truth.
Is it 15-foot radius or diameter?
I think it's radius. It says radius sphere. I'll post it in the doobly-doo. It's not doobly-doo because it's not down below, but you know what I mean.
Matt Colville.
I don't think he's the first. He's the one that popularized it, but I don't think he was the first.
No,
but
I don't think. Yeah, that's just all where I hear it from.
Me
yeah,
too.
the doobly-doo. Yeah, I miss him doing films. But yeah. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna explain to Lena that this is a zone of truth, or you'll be compelled to say, you cannot tell a lie. I'm going to stay in here with you in this zone, so you'll know that nothing I'm saying is a lie either. Okay. So yeah, I'll cast Zone of Truth.
Did she heal up during the night? But I told you to
Actually,
tell
she
me
would
before
have.
you cast
Yeah.
that, Rick.
She got a short rest, so I would say she.
Okay. Then
she's not-
before Rick casts his spell,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to hit her with a mind sliver.
Okay.
Oh.
So she has to make an intelligence saving throw, or else take 6 psychic damage.
I will take that damage.
No, oh yeah, you can take the damage, but I want her to take the effect.
I can take the damage. I don't take any effect.
She fails to save, so.
Okay. So she subtracts 1d4 from her next saving throw.
Okay.
And I think Rick is absorbing the damage.
I'll absorb the damage. Yep. So I'll even say, well, that happens. I go, you could have warned me about that. What?
I thought I did.
Go. What Mr. Darf has just done is made it a little easier for you to. Easier for this process to work in case you try to resist. I ask you not to, but as you can see, I just took the harm it would have done.
Yeah. So she does resist, but you can tell because you cast a spell that it's been effective. So she is now affected by the zone.
Okay. I go, all right. I believe you are now under the zone's effect. Right. Would turn to the others. Would anyone like to ask Lena something?
Who told you to
Go
kill
ahead.
us?
You know who told me to kill you.
That is not a truth.
It is true. You know
I
who
no, I may
ordered.
believe, but I do not know.
Thora.
Where is Thora now?
I don't know.
Where did you last speak to her? In person?
Outside of Eldkeep.
Were you working with Malamar?
He was a
Son of
useful tool.
Where exactly? What was the exact location, to your best knowledge, that you last met them?
She doesn't say anything.
Oh, I thought they're compelled.
They're
Oh,
not
they just
compelled.
can't speak a lot.
They just can't speak a deliberate lie.
Damn, and I unloaded command. Shit.
Tell us, Lena, what do you know about what lies beneath the monastery of the Dusk's Embrace?
Death.
Okay, I guess that's probably not a lie. Sounds like it would be really true. And how does one access the area beneath the monastery of the Dusk's Embrace?
She doesn't say anything.
Are they expecting us at the monastery of the Dusk's Embrace? Shitty spell.
That's the way to get around it.
Well, this was not as useful as we had hoped.
What were you planning to do after you, or if you were successful in taking care of these four?
I don't know. Whatever my next mission would be, I guess.
Why
Yeah.
did you jump into the portal after only killing 2 of us?
A mistake. You should have died.
Side note: next time I do this, I'm never removing command if I'm doing Zone of Truth. Did not read that clearly enough.
She did answer.
Yeah, no, I know. Just mean in future for everything else. Shit, what an idiot.
How do you communicate with Thora?
Doesn't answer.
I go, Lena, I want to show you something. To me, because I'm not resisting the thing. So I go, we did not, to our knowledge, kill your family. And if I can say that clearly, that's one thing. I go, we believe you have had your memories modified. That what you know is not the truth. And I just like put my hands out like, I cannot lie. You can feel the same effect.
Would you know if you were lying?
What does that mean?
I know this spell. It's been cast on me before. You cannot tell a deliberate lie. But what if you didn't know you were lying?
Assuming that our memories are not our own.
Can you prove it?
No, I cannot. But if that's the case, then we would be not really be culpable for what we did if something like that happened. But I know that isn't
Do
in
you
my.
think I would care whether you remembered it or not? I remember it. I see it in my head every day and every night.
Tell us how and when this occurred, if you're so sure.
I remember the group of you breaking in, rowdy and drunk, high off of your station in life. I remember my mother coming down the stairs. I remember the words and the yelling. And I remember the blade as Dareth cut my mother's throat while you all watched.
Does that sound like my behavior what that you have seen so far?
I remember what I saw. What you
That's
do
not-
now is beside the
That
point.
wasn't my question. I asked if that matches up with the behavior of mine you have seen since when I was in the town trying to move civilians to safety, or here when I stopped Dareth from taking what he saw as rightful revenge.
You said it yourself. Memories change who you are. If you don't
Yes, I'm
remember who
I'm gonna
you
hold up
were,
my symbol. I'm going to hold up my symbol and go, this is who I am, who I strive to be, and have been for several years. I doubt that changed in a night of barbarity and changed so swiftly back.
Indeed, and I only drink rainwater. Eric,
yes,
we met her mother.
yes, you did.
To what extent could I recall what her mother looks like? In my mind.
I would say if you can tell me what she looked like.
Oh, Dave can't. No.
Intelligence roll, memory.
Okay, give me an intelligence check. Or wisdom, because I did the same thing with Koresh, so I'd say wisdom.
Wisdom it is, okay.
Aye. Sorry.
I think we all
There he
jumped.
is.
I think we all jumped in except for Pierre.
Yeah.
Pierre's got no idea what's going on.
So you don't really remember. I mean, you remember vaguely, older woman, brown hair, but nothing that was really sort of distinguishing.
So I couldn't create a minor illusion. I just don't remember well enough.
I think you probably could. I mean, if you're talking about, I mean, if there's a difference between describing her and using minor illusion to recreate the image, you probably remember enough to recreate an image, especially since it's not moving.
Then that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to create an image and say, this is the woman that we met with after you disappeared. This is your mother, and we left her unharmed.
Why do you know her face then?
Because we went to ask her about you. We were concerned because you had disappeared and were giving us answers that seemed strange. When we spoke to her, she told us things that contradicted what you were saying. We then came back to confront you.
I don't see
But
you in this zone.
You escaped from the cell. Ask any of the others to confirm what I say.
Step in. If you're going to do this, Dareth, you should probably step into the zone.
All right.
She's
peer,
going. She's going.
peer pressure.
Understand.
I boldly and purposefully stride forward into the zone, let the
I love that.
magic wash over me, and I do not resist it.
I love that Steris is such a busybody, tell you off person that anything she says in the zone is just true. It doesn't matter. Doesn't make a fucking difference to her.
Now's the opportunity. He's in the zone.
Saris, does Koresh need to use deodorant? No. Anyways,
I believe
It is my natural musk.
I go. I would appreciate it more.
as you can see, I submit myself to the paladin's magic. And I tell you, we met this woman. There were others there as well. They were concerned for you also. But I did no murder. In fact, I believe it was you who committed murder in escaping from the room in which you were being held. That's how I remember it. If it's not true, I wouldn't have said it.
Yep.
Yep, she did. She did slit the throats of the two guards, and she did give inconsistent answers when we did find her.
She doesn't say anything. Give me a insight check. Anybody who wants to make an insight check. Pierre and Koresh.
There we go.
You for Saris and Dareth, she doesn't say anything, and you can't really, discern anything from that. Pierre and Koresh, I think for the first time you see a crack in her demeanor, a small crack, almost vanishingly small, but a crack nonetheless.
Was it when Dareth was mentioning the events and how they unfolded?
After
Or
stepping
was
into the zone, yeah.
After stepping into the zone. Hmm.
But whatever you may have seen flash across her face, it's gone within a split second. And she goes back to her normal stance. It just goes to Dareth and turns to Dareth and says, maybe you do believe that. But just like you say, I believe in a falsehood, I can't be sure that your memories haven't been modified either. I know what I remember.
Wouldn't you be more interested in finding whoever modified your memories or our memories? Would you not be more interested in finding that person, since they seem the most culpable?
You
if you were
haven't
right?
shown me proof.
Yes, there is only one place you will find that proof, and that is at the Academy itself. We outnumber you. You are strange. We have you at our mercy. But what if we were to release you and bid you to return and see for yourself if your mother still dwells in that little street where we found her? If you come there and you find a scene of brutal murder, then you will just have to hate us all the more and will come seeking us. But I know that we left your mother alive, and I expect that you will find her very much so if you would only go to check. And so therefore I am prepared to take the risk of turning you free, knowing that you may come back for me.
We're on the other side of the world. It would take me weeks to get down there, even under the
Well,
best of circumstances.
You have spent months on this quest for revenge. Would it not be worth it to you to find your loved ones are still alive? To learn that you were the one who was deceived?
As
Would
you
not-
say, memories can be manipulated.
All right, I need you to now roll me a persuasion check. Now you can do the persuasion check.
Do I do my divine one now? Can I have some votes from the gallery? Do I use my
There's something I wanted to try first, actually. Thinking back to those very first few sessions, when we did go to, she lived in like the servants' quarters.
Yeah.
Right. We went there. We went to their house. Oh, okay. Her mother's name is Hallie.
Sorry, say that again.
Hallie. Haley.
Haley.
And I remember now, because I'm going through my notes. Her mother, she didn't remember she had a mother at the time when we first questioned her. So Dareth, in the zone of truth, is going to kneel down, make eye contact with her, get close to her, and say, I find it.
Koreshes.
Yeah, Koreshes.
Sorry, you said Dareth did. I was like,
oh, sorry. Because his name sounds kind of like my real name, so I'm just like always confused. But anyways, yeah, he's gonna kneel down and kind of look her in the eye and say, I find it strange that you now remember us having killed your mother, because when we first found you, you didn't have a you told us that you didn't have a family and that you always lived alone. But when we went to your residence in the servants' row in the Inns district, we found your mother, Haley, and your sister, Mario, who works at the Dog and Crown and Dog Inn. And when we left, your mother asked for us to see if we could return you safely. She cares deeply for you. And isn't it worth going back to find out that she is safe and sound? Your vengeance can wait.
Give me the persuasion check.
Yeah, Rick, why don't you roll it?
Oh, I was gonna say, I was gonna follow that up with, think of all he said, look into my eyes, and tell me in this circle that we are lying to you about all of this, and that there is no possibility that you are wrong in what you are thinking, and that we are just
I've asked
trying to help you.
I've asked for the persuasion
Okay,
check. So
okay. So can I use my I'm gonna use my inspiration I got still. Bing! And I'm gonna use I'm gonna get if I can roll with advantage. And I'm gonna also use my channel divinity to get a +5.
Okay, go for it.
Everyone. So whatever I roll in advantage here with +5, wish me fucking luck, guys. 19. Could have been worse.
I will give him +4 with my Flash of Genius. When you see another creature make an ability check or saving throw, you can add +4 to it.
Okay.
Oh, so
So-
it'll be 23 then.
So
Just to
23.
knock it, just to get it over 20.
23. And like big puppy eyes. Ceres is like opening. It's like, this is like, look in your heart.
She stares at you with eyes that, from your perspective, look ice cold. But as has been noted by Pierre and by Koresh, those cracks are multiplying. She sort of looks at you and goes, if you're lying, I will come for you.
I
Whatever
understand that.
Whatever time you may think you have bought, I will visit it down in spades if you're wrong.
Right, if that's the case, don't forget that it was Dareth who slit your mother's throat.
Thanks, big guy.
You found us once. I'm sure you'll have no problem to find us again.
But maybe you will find that we are telling you the truth right now. And you will unlearn who your true enemies are. This is apparently an opportunity for us to trust each other. Ceres has again proved that redemption may be possible. Good luck. I hope you find what you are looking for.
Lena holds out her hands, or tries to, because you've literally mummified her with rope.
I cut her free.
Okay.
Just one slash.
I mean, are you going to cut her free or are you going to untie her? Because, that's pretty much all your rope.
Dude, that was like 2 of our bundles of rope. Don't do that.
Then I go to cut it until the others stop me.
I still have 50 feet. All right, it's the good stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so you managed to undo the bonds. And she sort of shakes out her hands, sort of comes down, walks between you and Dareth and Ceres, turns, goes, don't suppose I can have my weapons back?
Yes, they are where we left them in the snow.
So she goes back this way, turns, goes and grabs her weapons. You can see her wipe them down, resheath them, turn to you, and say, you'd best be right. I'll be seeing you. And she goes off towards the north.
When you do, I hope when
Say
you
hi,
do, you
say hi to
find.
your mom for me.
I was just worried. I'm just okay. Me. I'm just worried she goes back there and her mother was murdered by someone, and we just don't know it.
Yeah, that's the risk we're taking.
Yeah.
Maybe we,
But
for all
think
we
how many
know,
more levels we'll have. We
Yeah.
bought ourselves at least a few months.
we
Yeah.
did have some
Well,
gaps
she'll
in our
have-
memories, So maybe we were
A few
brainwashed.
months, we hope.
Yeah, she'll see us, but we won't see her.
She'll have a couple more levels in Assassin by then. Maybe a couple levels in Warlock too.
Ceres will turn to Dareth. Well, I'll see if we're still in the zone and go like, thank you. That meant a great deal to me. And then I think I can switch it. I think I can switch it off. So let me just check it. I think I can. Does it switch?
Oh, by the way, guys.
Oh no, it just
but-
is a zone. I don't think I can switch it off. I'll just walk out the zone.
By the way, everyone, you do have a long rest, so refill your stuff.
You bet.
Well, that now that that's over and done with.
I'm going to use
I
some
guess-
lay on hands on myself to heal that damage, by the way.
You had a long rest. Why would? Oh, you
No,
mean
he-
from the
The
mind
damage
silver?
took
damage from
Pantera.
absorbing the mind silver.
He absorbed 6 points of damage. Yeah.
You're a level 7 paladin. You can take 6 points.
I'm still doing it, damn it. It's 6 points of lay on hands. I'll take it.
All right, it's up to you.
Well, I received a dark omen from the stars last night. I fear that we don't have too much time to waste if we want to keep the second seal closed.
Well, I could lead us to the monastery, but we are currently very close to Timberfall. It may make sense to go there, gather supplies. Perhaps we can upgrade some of our weapons.
All right, get around, everyone.
Yay, we're going on an adventure.
Okay, now I'll spend 10 minutes, though. I am going to cast Find Steed.
Into the thick of it.
Okay,
I'll
we'll do
cast-
your find steed first then.
Yeah, so I summoned. That's why I sent you a warhorse token.
Oh, you sent me a token. I already have one for you.
Oh, okay. I think it's got to be a large, otherwise. I think they're large.
They are large. Just give me a second.
Wee, tiny little pony.
Does your horse have a name?
Yeah, what are you gonna call it?
Not. Oh God.
You're allowed
Make
to
it good.
You can think on it.
Give me a minute. I'll think on this. I'll just.
I'm
That was saying Lightbringer. There we go.
Lightbringer. All right.
That's not ominous.
Yeah, good thing you don't have to feed her.
I could call my Nightfall, and we'd have fun. We could go on adventures.
No, our horses just get a spin-off show of their own.
Hang on. Did we just establish Ceres as a horse girl?
Yep.
Move
Yep.
on up to the
It's
Just-
canon.
Just needs to be a sorcerer now too.
All
right.
get our own
So-
horses.
So you hear this whinny out from the distance all of a sudden as this chestnut mare strides out from behind one of the ruins, already decked out in full gear. Comes up to Ceres, nuzzles her neck, and does another whinny.
And she does like a good girl, Pat. And all you go. This is the first time I've attempted to use this ability. Saying to the others, going, she's a fine steed. Call her Lightbringer.
Right.
At least, and it goes, I won't have to get on your back again anytime soon, Koresh.
Yes,
All right.
that's not a
She'll
real
ma-
horse. It,
So-
it takes the form of
Yeah,
a
but
celestial
now-
fae or fiend, right? So I assume it's celestial in nature.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Well, Ceres has been a fiend in disguise the whole time. That's. Didn't you guys know that?
Yeah, that's not a horse.
All right.
Mhm.
1 second, and I'm gonna move you.
Oh, my horse is amazing.
So, welcome to the Timberfall region.
All right.
All right. So, again, as I had said before, you found yourselves in the ruins of Anaxkel, off to the west of Timberfall. There, you would know that the area to your southeast, which is a large sort of lake, is known as Spirit Lake, due to rumors of spirits that still roam on top of the frozen ice of the lake. You know that the fastest way to Timberfall would be to go south where there's a crossing, but if need be, you could also make a crossing across the lake, which at this point in time would still be frozen. And so you could try and hazard a crossing there. You do know that there is some lodging and some places to rest, either next to Spirit Lake, or if you decide to go further down near the farmstead to the south.
I suggest that we cross Spirit Lake and seek out some of the lodgings nearby. We might find out some news from the monastery. They mostly keep to themselves, but there are trade routes that run up there, bringing goods and collecting goods from the monks. We may learn something.
Well, the river's still
Sounds like a
frozen,
plan to me.
so we can cross.
I would warn you, though. There are ghosts and spirits that haunt the surface of the lake. We would have to be on our guard.
Don't have to cross the lake. We just have to cross the river.
We can try it.
Yeah. So I guess just to confirm, so let's show everyone else. This is the route we want to take, right?
Yeah, you
Well,
can try.
did we say
Yeah.
we're gonna hang out
Yeah.
here first and talk to people here?
Well, so I understand this here to be Timberfall, right?
Mhm.
Where we can resupply and rest. And you did say it was like 15 miles?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, about 15 miles. It's a hard march, but we can do it in a day.
As I said, before we go into the town itself, we may just want to see what's happening at the inns by the lake. It might be easier to keep a low profile there.
Well, it's on the way, so we can certainly stop by.
If we don't like it, we can move on.
All right. So I think our plan then is to fjord the frozen river here, make it to the farmstead or inns or whatever this settlement is, before making our way into Timberfall proper.
Okay, great.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's
So-
do it.
You make your way eastwards through what looks to be somewhat dense forest, right? This is primarily, and this is be general knowledge really, generally sort of known for forestry and for logging, hence the name Timberfall, and sort of the density of the trees around here. The wood from these sort of forests is pretty well prized across Cronia, and so there's quite a good sort of trade in terms of lumber and stuff like that coming from here. But because of that, the forests are also quite densely packed. So it's also cold, as you'll have noticed. And so you get probably a couple of miles in to the east through this forest. It takes you about most of the day. And as it comes across to about evening, you reach the river, what looks to be a river. And you can see that the river is not frozen, whereas the lake primarily is. And the river seems to be quite fast moving. You can see ice flows and other bits of ice coming down from the mountains. And from this height, it's still quite rapid in terms of the flow of the river towards the lake.
All right.
So,
Then
it
we can't
seems we-
cross here.
We can either cross the lake or we can go out of our way to the bridge. Many miles.
So what was the width of the river? Sorry.
It's about a couple 100 feet.
Can we see the other side?
Yeah, it's flat-ish.
Are you going to fabricate us a pontoon bridge?
No, I can teleport some people there, but I don't think I can get everyone over.
Oh,
I mean,
is it like
you
the
don't have to
fox, the
waste the
chicken?
teleport on me because I could
It's
fly.
the fox, the chicken, and the rice.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If I bring Koresh
I'll make
over,
trips across.
he won't kill Dareth, and if Dareth comes back with me,
Meanwhile, you left Dareth alone with Saris, and Dareth just
yeah.
murdered everyone.
Okay. Well, it looks
Okay.
like this bridge or this river might not be the best option.
No, and I didn't know we were near a body of water, or I would have prepared water walk.
I can fly, but just myself.
Yeah.
Maybe you
Oh
should
no,
hit
actually,
the
I can make
gym.
somebody else fly.
Well, technically, if you cast it at a high enough level, you can make us all fly.
That is true.
So I think
except I need a 4th level spell slot, which I don't have yet.
I can teleport 3 people across the river. But that's
Okay.
it.
let's just
So,
cross the
on
spirit.
the-
Let's just cross the spirit lake. Most of these things
Okay.
are rumor, anyways, meant to frighten children.
Alright, let's head
Says
south.
the man has been living in the wilderness for so long.
Hold on one
Yeah.
second. I'm going to give control of Lightbringer to the right person.
Lightbringer's massive.
I mean, it's large.
yeah.
This isn't to scale.
That's no horse.
It's like a Tarrasque-sized horse. Can we just do this then?
Yeah, go for
How
it.
do we,
So as you go south, again, I'm going to say you probably wouldn't be able to get there while it's still light out because you've also gone east towards the river. So we'll say by the time you get there, it's dark again, close to. So you can either make camp, or you can cross in the morning, or you could try to cross it at night.
I mean,
I say we cross in the morning.
we could even look at the river near where it like opens into Spirit Lake. Maybe it might be
Yeah.
less crazy. So
Yeah.
if we follow the river down.
So you follow the river down, and you can see that it is starting to ice over. But you can see once you get to Spirit Lake that you could try and cross it at right near the mouth of the lake. It would be a little bit more difficult, but it would definitely be easier than crossing the sort of the fast-moving river as it was closer towards the mountains. It would definitely be easier to cross if you were talking about the actual area of the lake, which you can see is pretty well iced over.
Okay. Try to cross the shorter distance across the mouth of the river, or go across the ice and hope that it holds. I mean, your steed is pretty heavy there, Cyrus. We just need to be careful with this.
Well, if we're going to wait till morning, then we might as well have just crossed the river. I could have prepared something for that. Like I said, I received a troubling omen, and I believe that we should make haste towards the monastery, lest we are too late to prevent the seal from being broken.
Can I get what are your passive perceptions?
14.
14.
14.
16.
18.
Dareth and Koresh, I think as you're sort of talking about this and you're approaching sort of the mouth of the river, you notice something. You notice what looks to be a figure crossing down across the lake, probably about a few hundred feet away. Hard to tell details, especially in the dark. But someone is trying to cross. It seems to be struggling a little bit, but they're on the ice, and they are making slow progress.
It's a White Walker.
Which means they'll be easily defeated in a disappointing fashion.
Only if this is the final season.
With absolutely zero payoff. Yeah, sign me up. This person is traveling alone.
It seems to be, yes.
And all right, and they're about a few hundred feet away, right?
Yeah.
Well, It seems like the ice is passable. That poor soul is making a go of it.
Do we want to try?
How far away are they?
A few hundred feet.
A few hundred. Oh, so they're well into the lake. Okay.
Yeah.
I would prefer. Sleeping in the wilderness is acceptable, but a bed would be more comfortable.
Well, if that lone traveler can make it, it gives me confidence that the ice is sturdy enough for us to cross.
Can we see the other side of the lake? Is it far? Like, how big of a lake are we talking?
Probably maybe half a mile.
Okay. Well,
And if we are
I mean, from the closest point. I mean, if you're trying to cross from like the widest points, then you're talking about probably a couple miles. I mean, it's not a small lake, but
Mhm.
like at the mouth area, like the delta, you're talking about. I mean, it's not a delta, but it's sort of this mouth area. You're talking about probably about half a mile width.
right here, down here.
More like
Because
here.
this seems like
Yeah.
the top. That seems the widest. Right? Oh, I guess I see what you mean. If we
Yeah.
just jump from one end to the other, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We cross the ice at night.
when it is coldest.
We push on.
Okay.
Hey.
Also, when the spirits are the most scary.
So you decide to cross at night. Okay. I guess it's already night, so there's not much in terms of waiting. But so you do cross, and you notice a couple things. Firstly, that the ice is quite sturdy and seems to be holding your weight quite well. The second thing you notice is that you again see this figure that was trying to cross the lake. And you can see that it's moving, and you could swear that it was moving when you saw it crossing. But for some reason, it doesn't seem to be making much progress. And
it's still moving.
as you're crossing, you can see it's actually, for some reason, even though you can again see that it's moving, it seems to be getting closer. Either you're moving faster than it, or it's moving a lot slower than what it looks like.
Oh, so it's moving in the same direction.
It's moving in the same direction. It's still trying to cross the river, but you are catching up to it.
And which direction? This way? This way?
Do you hold on? Make sure you can see.
Definitely this way.
I can't see that much. The map is still loading for me. It's all pixelated.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, for some reason this one's loading quite slow.
There we go.
Okay, I see a token, but it's not this one, right? This is a token.
Ceres, it appears to be a townsperson that you should go help.
Yeah, you see a token, or you see this figure. Again, you can't really tell from this distance the details, but it definitely seems to be struggling trying to cross the ice.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm probably
Is
getting
that-
off. I'm
is
not
that
on
this
my horse while
humanoid?
walking it.
That is my observer token. Pay no
Oh,
attention
okay.
to it.
What direction is the?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
What direction is
Okay.
the person? I assume just
It's
north.
heading north.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Let's
all right.
try to catch up.
How does the ice look? Pierre's gonna be watching the horses hooves very carefully, like as Sarah steps onto the ice with the horse.
Seems quite sturdy.
Okay.
So as we close in, Dareth has 120 feet of perfect dark vision.
Yeah.
Would I start to get a sense of what I'm looking at?
Yeah, I think what you would notice actually is because you have such good vision, right? You see the figure, and it's dressed in what looks to be a sailor's outfit, what looks to be, letters bound by a wide letter belt. But they've definitely seen better days. And then I think what you'll notice as well, because you have such good vision, the figure's a little pale, almost translucent.
Yes. I'm on the lookout for spirits, right?
Yeah, this would probably qualify, yeah.
I don't believe that is a body. I think we have found one of the spirits of Spirit Lake.
And as it turns to you, it stops, it turns, faces you, and now you can tell where there used to be a mouth is now a gaping maw. And you can see ice and what looks to be slush flowing out of its mouth onto its jerkin and into the lake.
Divine sense here.
Are you close enough?
60 feet, if it is.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Just about.
Yeah, you reach out with your divine sense, and a distinct sense washes over you that there is an undead in the vicinity.
Well, I know its location even. So I'm kinda like, is that? So I go, that's an undead. Cheers. It isn't a. That figure in the distance is is undead.
Okay.
And as you say it,
Taylor.
it reaches behind it, and you can see this spectral greatsword appear in its
Oh
hands.
no.
Wow.
Awesome.
Okay.
So it was a White Walker.
I mean, a White Walker has a physical form. This is, a specter. So it's legally distinct from a White Walker.
That's right. Very clearly.
Yeah.
I'm mentally telling my horse to.
Just
I'm telling
speak the lawyer.
I'm going to mentally tell Lightbringer to just book it to the other side, yeah. I'm going to, because it says I can telepathically communicate with Horsey.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell Horsey to go, don't head towards that. Go to the other side. That's your job. Get off the ice. Get to the other side.
As in back where we came.
No, other side towards where we're heading.
Okay.
Oh,
Keep
I had
on trucking. As long as it's within a mile of me, I can talk to it.
Sorry, I had an invalid token selected. So if you could.
So did I. If you could add me, Eric.
Sure.
Actually,
Ooh, I
you know
can
what?
roll
I
for Horsey.
can-
I'm going to roll for Horsey. I've got Horsey here.
Yeah.
In 1 second, I can roll for Horsey.
All right.
Horses already. Okay, there you go.
All right.
I want to keep my badass roll.
Yes. Let me just go through there. What was your
23.
23? All right.
Nice.
Thank you, D&D Beyond. That
And
was
who else?
useful.
Who else was missing?
That's fine. I added myself.
Okay. Okay. Well, Dareth, you're first up.
I'm going to shoot it with 2 beams of Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go for it.
Normal roll. It can see me, right?
Oh yes.
Okay. So first roll, a 16.
16 will hit.
And the second beam, a 7.
7 will not.
So we'll call it 5 points of force damage.
Okay, 5 points.
And I'll end my turn.
Pierre.
All right, Pierre will. It's still kind of like in the slight darkness. I'll get it in so it's in the brightness. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, just enough. He doesn't want to get too far ahead of the group. And I'll firebolt it.
Okay.
12, I assume is a miss.
12 will miss. It goes wide.
Cool. And yeah, that's just me for now. Just do that.
Yeah, Rick, you would have got your you would have got your javelins back.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah. Tynum.
Yeah.
Tynum will do similar to Pierre. He steps forward so he can get a good view, and he is going to firebolt as well. Will not hit.
Yeah,
So.
that also goes wide. It's you're sliding on the ice. Maybe that's it. You're you can't get your footing.
Yeah.
Yes,
Let's say that's what's happening.
Let's all huck fire on the ice, guys.
I figured we'd aim,
We're aiming at the head or the torso. At least.
Well, Sarah, so I don't think you can chuck fire. So tell me what you want to do.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking this is a time for bless, probably on the gang.
Okay.
So yeah, because I can't cross that distance anyway in time, and just hucking stuff isn't probably the best here. So yeah, I'll cast a good old bless. Bing.
Who are you blessing?
Okay. I'm gonna guess probably. Well, okay. It makes sense to do it to the DPSs right now. Oh wait, 30 feet. Yeah, so that's anyone. Dareth is a usual. Yeah, you use attack rolls. Who else? I always forget who else you use attack rolls and not saving throws.
Here.
I think Pierre uses saving throws, using attack rolls,
Yep.
not saving throws. Either Tynum or Koresh, are you just saving throws, guys? I think Tynum does.
Most of mine are attack rolls.
Okay, so yeah, you take it. So you three. I won't take it. Oh, don't know why I cast it at 7th level. I meant to cast it first. So ignore that.
So who is
There
it?
we go.
Dareth, Koresh, and who else?
Tynum.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've blessed the group.
Did you? Oh, you didn't bust me, did you?
Yeah. Pierre. Oh, sorry.
I
Pierre,
think it's
Dareth,
everyone
and Tynum.
except Koresh.
No, yeah. Pierre,
And
Dareth, and
himself.
Tynum. Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay,
Pierre,
Pierre
Dareth, and
Pierre
Tynum.
instead of
Me-
Koresh.
yeah, me instead of Koresh. Yeah.
Yeah, Pierre, Dareth, and Tynum. And I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So nothing exciting there, but I'm just standing in the way. Oh, actually, the best thing to do is, is there any way of getting? No, there's no way of getting all of you and all 3 of you in shot anyway.
Okay, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, so the spirit is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh dear.
Damn it.
And is going to take a swing at Tynum.
Just give her your weed. That's all she wants.
You need to take a chill pill, yo. Yes, Eric.
It rolled a natural 20.
Oh God.
Oh fuck! Even
I
a
don't
shield won't do anything against that.
I don't even have. I can't even eat the I don't think I can eat the damage either way. Like I can't even do a rebuke the violent either because I used it. Oh fuck.
Yeah, even a shield won't do
Tynum.
anything against a nat 20, right?
Yeah, no. You're going to take
So you got
51.
16 AC.
You're going to take 20 points of
Wait,
slashing.
how?
20,
Okay.
20 points of slashing. And 31 points of cold.
Jesus.
Whoa!
Are you up?
So wait, 20 of slashing, 31 of cold, did you say?
Yeah.
51 damage in total.
Total 51?
Yeah.
Are you up?
I'm out.
Jesus.
down.
You're not dead though. They didn't go past your.
No,
Like,
that
negative
wouldn't be.
hit
That's not
points, yeah.
double. That's not double as hit
Yeah.
points.
Negative hit points.
And you can see sort of, again, this sort of ghostly sort of tendrils coming out of the back of this spirit. as it makes its way down towards the unconscious body of Tidum.
God damn it.
Wow.
Lightbringer, it's your turn.
Lightbringer is just like I say. Lightbringer is just gonna go off 60 feet towards the other side, wherever the other side. I'm guessing other side's this way. So yeah, that way. Just beelining it.
Yeah, stomp twice for fuck this shit.
I told it mentally. I said like, go, because I don't want it on the ice, especially if the ice is gonna break. I don't want that. No. So we're 60 feet. There we go. So whoop. Oh god damn it! I'm not selecting it. Whoop. Boop. 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 Okay. So yep. And yep, that's its turn. Oh wait, it's gonna do a full 120. So bye. It's gonna keep running.
Usually you should be on the horse when it does that, right?
Yeah, but I want it out off the ice. I want it off the ice because I don't want to have to.
Right.
It's doing no good here if
Fair.
I can't mount it, and I'm like, I could tell it to attack ice monster. It's just gonna get in the way and not do much.
Okay. Koresh, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I think that considering we haven't really done much to it, and it just basically bitch slapped our sorcerer like it told a alopecia joke. I'm gonna burn a 3rd level spell on this one. I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality,
Very nice.
and as a bonus action, why don't you take 2d6 healing, Tidum? 4, 5. I'm so
2d6
sorry.
healing?
I'm so sorry. 5. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
So I
That's
was
not
at
great.
I was technically at -6.
No, but
no,
you're
you're
at
fine.
0.
No, you
go
just
to
you
zero.
just
You
you
go
just
to
stay.
zero.
You only stay at 0.
Yeah.
It's only if you go negative
I
your
stayed
max
0.
hit points if you're dead. So you're fine.
Oh, okay.
You just
so
you just
dead
you
out
just
there.
5, right?
yeah, you're just 5.
You're just really hurt.
So Tynum just kind of like gasps while he's still lying on the ice.
Yes. This requires concentration. So let me put that marker on.
And the
Alright.
fucking thing is still floating above me, right?
Yes.
So you need to GTFO.
Yeah, don't worry. Let's see if I can move him out the way for
All right. Are you done, Koresh?
I'm going to spread out on the ice. Let's not get too close to everyone. Maintain dispersion, so to speak.
Fair enough. All right. Dareth, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to pull up next to Koresh, and I'm going to fire 2 more beams of Eldritch Blast. So, beam number 1.
Reach blast.
With another 1d4 for the blast is a 13.
13 is not enough. It
Okay. And
goes wide.
second beam is a
19 will hit.
All right. So it'll be 7 more force damage.
Okay.
And I'll stop there.
Okay.
Maybe
Pierre.
less.
Seeing the person, spirit, whatever, completely just slam down on Tynum. Pierre's forearms will, palms open, face the specter, and in the middle of the palms, a little like light opens up and shines, and a beam shines onto the creature, and I'll cast Vortex Wrap on the
Ooh.
creature. I magically twist the space around the creature, and you watch as the specter kind of starts to like time warp, and then it must now succeed on a con save 15, or I get to teleport it to a place I see within 90 feet.
It passes.
Okay, damn,
Yeah.
never mind then. Then that's it. It fails.
Right.
Okay, that was my action, and
What level spell is that?
it's called Vortex Wrap. It's from
Strixhaven.
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 Oh, is that available for us? I don't know if that was. I just saw it on my spell list. I realize it's.
Didn't you add a few when Strixhaven came out and you had Eric clear it?
That might be one of them. I don't remember now. This
Yeah,
was a while ago.
I think that was probably from Strixhaven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's a nasty spell.
Yeah, it's cool. Just teleport something 90 feet.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, if I can't do anything then, and then I will just try to step maybe like here.
Cool.
Yep, that's me.
Tynum, you're back up.
Okay. So I'm still lying prone. Half my movement to get up. Actually, wait. First, let me think this through. Fuck. What can I do? What can I do? Bonus action, Dragon's Breath on myself,
Okay.
and just like fire cone right out of my mouth into the face of this thing that's above me.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna cast, and I want it to be fire damage.
Do you?
I'm aiming up. I'm aiming up, not down. I'm
It's
on the
still
floor.
hot. Fire's hot though.
And it's a
This is
what
the
is it? It's a
worst place
save,
for
right?
Pierre to be right now. His entire
It's a
arsenal is
Dex
fire.
16 save,
Yeah, it fails. So
14 fire damage.
yeah. So the fire damage, the fire cone, you breathe this cone of dragon's breath, and you can see it pass over the spirit, and it definitely is burning
Oh no!
away parts of it.
Okay.
But it's also going right through it, and you can see some of the ice, or just below it, is starting to there's dewdrops on it, right? But it's still quite thick, so there's no worry about it at the moment.
Okay.
No problem.
So
Movement.
no, yeah, it's fine. So wait, that was bonus action. So use half my movement to get up, and then that means I can only move 15,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15 away.
Are you disengaging? Because
Oh shoot, no. I can't
You
disengage
use your
kind of because I'm
action,
already taking an action.
Yeah.
Fuck. Shit.
It's fine. Just see if you can get away with the best you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're 15 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you could get to
Do I want to
Ceres,
risk
maybe.
the opportunity
you can-
attack?
Yeah, you
No,
can get behind.
Yeah, I
get
meant
directly-
instead of going south, go towards Sarah so she can like.
Go
Okay,
behind mommy.
fine.
Get behind mommy.
Well, 15 will get me here next to you, not
Good.
behind you.
Okay,
Good
but
enough.
are you disengaging? Because if not,
You
it will
can't.
take an attack.
I can't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take the opportunity attack
Why can't you use your action?
Because
Oh,
he
you
used
used
his
that.
he used
because I
dragon
used
breath.
it.
used it to cast fire. Yeah.
At least if
Silly
he
boy.
At least if he goes down, we're right next to him.
22 going to hit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Then
What are you at? 6 health or something?
you take 11 slashing and another 16 cold.
Down again.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so you go down like here.
Yeah, you would be right around here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. Okay, I'm down again.
So you turn around and you start to run towards Ceres, and the spirit just sort of sweeps towards you again with the sword and cuts you across the back, and you fall face first into the ice.
I should have just
again.
teleported Pineham. Why did I teleport the creature?
It never goes well when you guys try this attack of opportunity, eat the attack of opportunity shit. You guys always do it. It never goes well.
I use it with my turret. My
The
turret can
first
tank.
time for me. I am not normally in this range.
Ceres, it's your turn.
Didn't I had to bodyguard you last time. I had to carry you out of there. Okay. I'm going to. Okay, so I am going to move 5. Yeah, 5. Sorry, here you go. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I've got a plan here. I am going to. Oh my God, do I heal you? Oh God's sake! I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do because we'll do. I'm gonna get my frigging flail. I'm gonna hit this thing, right? With the flail of super duper justice.
Yeah.
Right. Let me just get my action here. Devotee's flail. 16.
16 will hit.
Okay, that's okay. If it's a hit, I'm probably going to fling some divine. I'm going to divine smite this son of a bitch. So first of all, regular damage
Yeah.
is going to be 10, and I think Devotee's Flail
17.
also automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Automatic 1d8
but
radiant.
yeah, I don't know if Radiant does more to this thing or not. But gonna do Radiant, and because this thing is a beast, I am gonna channel some divinity. I'm gonna do a level 2 slot. So first of all, there's the first bout of Radiant damage, and there's the second bout of Radiant damage from
Yeah.
using a second slot. So that's this attack. So that'll be a total of. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's 27. What is that? 33. Is that? Yep.
Yeah, that's right. I've already accounted for it.
Yeah, that knocked. Is it knocked down yet, or it needs to get some more here?
It takes the blows. It definitely got hurt, but it's still standing.
Okay, I am going to then use my second attack.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
21 will hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna. I can only divine smite plus. Is that once per turn, or is that?
No, you can smite as
Any
many times
attack.
as you want. Per
Okay,
attack.
I'm gonna keep smite. I want this thing dead. I'm not gonna take any chances. This thing hits like a freaking Mack truck, so it's going down. So I'll do that, and I will throw on top of that. Let me scroll down to my divine smite. I'm gonna use also second.
Also do the damage
second
for your
slot on
flail. Just remember.
Oh, sorry, I thought I already did that. Boom.
Okay, so it's
So
25.
that's another 25
Yeah.
damage on top of that. So I'm smashing the shit out of it. That's a total of 58. Is that right?
25
Yeah,
plus. Yeah.
33.
58.
Yeah, 58 damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
You've done some damage.
It's still standing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action then to because this was the key point of what I was going to use my bonus action for, because I was if it went down I was going to use the flail to do it, but if not now I'm going to bonus action. Can I shield bash his body out of the freaking way with my bonus?
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, I will shield bash as in Tynum, I mean. Can I get knocked? That's why I moved to here. Is so
You're
can I
gonna
move
shield
into
bash
here?
you're gonna shield bash Tynum?
Doesn't do damage. It just pushes him.
Okay.
So I'll push him to there.
Yeah, can do.
Okay, and I'm gonna move to there. At least I know he's not completely out the way, but at least he's doing a bit better. I know this guy could try to circle around, but there's not much I can really, do crazy to stop that. So I'm just gonna go there. I'll probably gonna bash Tynum again if he's still lying there, if no one else heals him in time. But at least he's not directly standing next to Monster Mash. That's my turn, I think.
Okay. Great. It's the spirit's turn. The spirit's going to turn towards Ceres, and you can see again the mouth gape open, ice and snow and slush coming out of it as it takes a swing towards Ceres. Oh, actually, one thing it has to do first. Ceres, you can feel emanating from this creature a bitter, chill, cold, an aura that is even colder than what you're used to in this area. You're going to take 8 points of cold damage for being within this creature's aura.
Okay.
And then it takes a swing with its greatsword. And I think it's going to miss. That's an 11. So, I'm pretty sure that misses. But then you can also see that from the back, a spectral tentacle strike out and lash out towards Ceres. 16 is probably not enough, right?
Not enough.
Yeah, and so you block that with your shield as the spectral tentacle is knocked aside. And that's going to be its turn. So, Lightbringer.
Oh, sorry. Lightringer is just going to keep. It's running on autopilot. He's heading to the other. She's heading to the. It's a she. I'm saying.
Yeah.
She's heading to the other side of the lake.
Okay.
That's her job. Is just
Yeah, that's fine.
heading to the other side. Yep.
All right, Koresh.
Rush is going to move across the ice to get a better line of sight on the Spectre. He is going to, as a bonus action, activate his Aura of Vitality and heal Tynum yet again for 2d6.
Take the heal.
There we go. Much better.
Okay.
So you get 9 hit points back.
Yeah.
Don't spend them all in one AOO. And then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Yeah, go for it.
The, Spectre. I'm going to add my wheel roll to that, which is 1d6. So it's a 17.
17 will hit.
Okay, so it will then take
10 points of radiant.
10 points of radiant, and is, the next attack against it will have advantage.
Okay. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Okay, Dareth.
All right. Dareth would love to take advantage of that with his elven accuracy.
Yep, go for it.
I'm going to send 2 beams. Eldritch Blast. First one with advantage.
Yep. 15 will hit.
So that'll do 10.
Yep.
And the second one does not have advantage, but does hit.
That's good enough, yeah.
8 more.
Yeah, so the Eldritch Blast crash into the spirit, and you can see it shudder as it takes a hit. It's still standing.
That's it for me.
Pierre.
Oh, do I use fire? That's all Pierre's got.
I don't think you have a choice if you.
Yeah, Pierre literally is built around fire.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
I
like
could.
my Kingmaker character.
How banged up does this Spectre look? Are we able to tell at all?
I mean, it's pretty banged up.
Okay, then I won't bother. I'll just fire bolt it. I am blessed, so I'll add a d4. And then I will. Oh, well, let me roll the d4 first. It's 12. Does a 16 hit?
Do you want?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I want to add my +5, +4 to it. Nah, that's not worth it. I won't waste it.
Okay,
Swings wide.
12 will go wide.
Yep. And then I will. I'm gonna move up here just to be by Tynum's side in case he needs it. And that'll be it.
Okay. Great. Tynum. You wake up again.
Gasping once again, Tynum just goes, "Okay, let's not do that again." So I don't know quite how this is going to work. So DM final call on how this will look. I am going to burn 2 sorcery points to quicken spell fly on myself,
Okay.
and then move away and up.
Yeah, so
But since I am prone, how much can I actually move from prone?
I'd say, if because you're casting fly and you're just going straight up, I think it'll give you
Yeah.
your full movement.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Let me mark off the sorcery points. So I know 1, 2. So I've quickened spell fly on myself. So I just cast it. Why does it have a roll? I kind of just cast it. Anyway, do I need to do anything for the to show up, or just have cast it and I'll move away?
Yeah, and you don't have to do anything. Just tell me how far up you're going.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 30 up and away like 20. So
Okay.
it's that,
So move
30,
yourself
so it's like
horizontally
60.
20.
1, 2, and yeah. Then
Right.
I'm 30 up.
All right. Got it. Anything else?
Cool. Nope, that's me for now. I'm just like trying to stay out of range and
Got
up
it.
in the air.
So suddenly
Thing
Tynum
that GIF I
jumps up,
posted.
sees himself fly up into the air, and sort of like gets himself out of range of the spirit. Saris, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm glad that he's safe. I am going to. Let me just see. Just gonna want to make things easier for everyone. See if I can just shimmy to there. Oh no, shimmy to there. Just
Shimmy
because it makes it.
and shimmy.
Well, just makes it a little bit easier for anyone who wants to enter the aura if they want to. I'm going to wickety whack whack this bastard with my wonderful new toy. I'm quite fond of it. That's not going to do it.
11 will miss.
Okay, gonna flingy again. Oh, it's gonna
13 will
miss, isn't it?
miss.
Okay,
Why
this
don't you
thing
take a wheel,
is.
Do you want to take a wheel roll on that? You can add a d6 to it.
Oh, what? What is that? What does that mean?
My cosmic omen. Today is.
I didn't know I
wheel
could
day.
use that shit.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
but I didn't know
telling
I
you
could
that
use-
you can. I'm telling you that you can use it on an attack roll. So
Oh,
I'm saying.
okay.
why don't you roll a
Koresh is granting you a wheel.
Oh, shit. Okay, if it's possible, yeah, I'll add a d6 then.
Yeah.
Last roll.
And an 18 will hit.
Okie dokie. Yeah, alright, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, oh my god, I'm gonna have to have some Divine Smite on that bad boy. I've still got first level slots to burn. So I'm going to Divine Smite.
Okay.
So it'll be 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
Still
thing
standing.
down?
Nope.
Oh my. Okay, yeah. Is it, by the way, standing? Because is it floating or
It's
standing?
floating.
So yeah, hitting it with a shield would not knock it prone, huh?
I can't tell you that.
I'll say what else? Well, yeah, the bonus was just let me check out my fancy doodad because that's a bonus action. I think that's just healing, and I don't know if I really need it right now yet. So I'm gonna try to bash him. Why not? If I can knock this sucker prone,
Okay.
I'll give it a shot. So let's get. There's an athletics roll. Ah, crapola. Yeah, it's gonna beat that.
Yes, it does. And it just
Unsurprising. I'll say awkward footing on the ice. It was like good.
awkward footing, and it's
So, yeah.
it's not all there. So it was a difficult shot, but good try. Spirit's going to.
Do I have to take mystical damage now?
Yes.
You said like I had.
And you're going to take another 5 cold damage, and it sort of looks at Saris and Pierre, and its maw opens wide,
Oh shit!
and you have suddenly a stream of jet black goo erupts from its
It's the
maw,
worst kind of goo.
covering Saris and Pierre. I need Pierre and Saris to make a DC 15 con save.
Okay, you have a +3 to that. Remember, you are in my happy dappy aura.
And I have
Okay.
bless.
And you have bless.
And you have bless. Oh, and you
Yeah.
have
So +3
you have
is
bless as well. You
11
have also.
plus. So that's +3, 11
Now, let me just do mine.
is
Why don't you take
12
the last
plus all-
wheel dice? Why don't you take?
Hold on,
last
it's okay. I
cosmic
can flash a genius myself,
Yeah, he can. So that should get him to.
and then
Whoa! Oi, oi,
I'm
oi.
Okay, Saris, please take my cosmic omen dice.
I'm at 16
Someone
total.
else.
All right. So Pierre's at 16 total.
Oh,
Saris, are you taking the cosmic omen die?
I'm just seeing here. Yeah, if you want me to have it, yes, I will have it. So thank you. Being very
And
generous.
does
with
that
these.
aura give
Yep,
the bonus
but
to yourself as well?
Yeah, that's already accounted for. I
Oh,
just
okay.
checked it.
All right.
I don't think there's any point giving me a plus D6 here, mate, because the most that could get me to would be a 14. So that's not going to cut it, even if I roll the 6.
mean,
so
we don't know if 14
don't
will
waste
work.
it on me. I thought it was he's at a
Oh,
DC
okay.
15.
Saris.
Oh, did he is? Oh, okay.
Saris, you're going to take 38 points of necrotic. Pierre, you're going to take 19 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Okay.
You're still standing, so I'm not going to eat that for you. I'm sorry. I could.
No, that's fine. I don't want you to. It's fine. I'm good.
Also,
You don't have to.
Saris,
Yeah.
you're blinded.
Yeah.
Pierre's okay.
Uh-huh.
Maybe because you were wearing goggles or something, but Saris, this goo is in your eyes and it's covering everything and it's just burning away at your skin. So you're blinded.
My hands come in as like windshield wipers and just.
Yeah.
All right, Lightbringer. Lightbringer's continuing. I'm going to assume Lightbringer's going to continue running across the lake.
Yeah, Lightbringer. Yeah, Lightbringer. That's all they're doing.
Yeah. Okay, Koresh.
Alright, now that my companions.
By the way, that blindness thing wasn't a disease, was it?
No. It's
No,
only
okay,
until the
I'll
end of your
take
next turn.
mine.
Okay, so it's kind of like the fat guy from Jurassic Park. They're just like wiping monk out
Yeah,
their eyes.
basically.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to stand in the line with anyone anymore. After seeing that, I'm going to move over here. What I will do is, as a bonus action, heal Darius for 2d6. So enjoy 7 healing.
Who's getting 7 healing?
Darius. And yeah, I'm going to use another guiding bolt.
$19 will hit.
19 to hit. For 9 radiant damage. Ooh, these guiding bolts are low tonight.
Yeah. It's looking really hurt.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
Please finish it off.
Dareth.
Okay, Dareth's going to move down here. He's going to shoot Eldritch Blast with advantage from the guiding bolt.
Yes. A 23 will hit.
So 8 points of damage on the first beam.
Yeah.
Second beam is a normal roll. We'll add the bless. Did he do a con save on the bless?
That's a good question, Saris. You need to do a con save for the bless.
Well, if it was 38, I think it's impossible, right?
38
DC
required.
would
He
be
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have to roll.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Let me do.
You'd
that.
have to roll
Okay,
nine-
sorry about that.
He has to roll 9.
He had to roll
hit the
19.
He has to roll
Over
19.
19.
He has to
Yes.
roll a 19.
Yeah.
Which he
Let's
could
start.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Hey!
All right, well, that's a 12 on my Eldritch Blast, so not enough.
12 will not be enough.
No,
Yeah.
when I level up next, I am eyeing resilience, with constitution or durable. I am looking at those. Yes.
Okay, Pierre.
Okay.
Okay. How are you doing, Saris?
Very, very, very badly.
Oh, not bad. Okay. Then,
Yeah, like even one of his, I am in his range of his normal horrible shit.
yeah.
If it
That's
were
fine.
yeah.
I'm getting you out of here then. Pierre will yell out, Celis, hold tight! And I'm gonna cast Vortex Wrap on her. And you can choose to fail, and then I'll teleport you up to 90 feet away. And just to get you out of the range there, but I won't throw you too far away.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just need enough time to like do a lay
Yeah.
on hands and
Yeah,
get back in
exactly.
the fight,
So
basically.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll put you like here. I want to put you out of, or well, within walk again. I imagine they're gonna walk forward, but I don't want them. So I'll put Ceres here
Okay.
and teleport Ceres right there.
Okay.
And then you see the same features happen this time on Ceres, and then I will back away as well to keep out of the range of this thing. So
Sure.
5, 10, 15, 20. And you know what? With my bonus action, I'm just going to do, I was going to hold off, but I'll do it anyways. And I will, one of the arms will come up and sit on my shoulder and open palm up in the air and start spinning and emit this soft green glow, and I'll have my healing Eldritch Cannon pop out.
Oh, very
Oh,
nice.
thank you
Yeah.
kindly.
And the Protector Eldritch Cannon, and I think it's as he pops out. Yes, so at the moment he pops out, I will just give, what is it, 2d 1d8. Okay, let me roll that. Just to give healing to everyone that's within. Well, I guess I'll stand closer to Ceres and Koresh like this then, to give them the temporary hit points. It is 1d8 plus 4. Can I click this? Did that work? There you go. Oh, max. Nice.
Oh, very
12
nice.
temporary hit points to...
Nice.
The range is 15... No,
Yeah.
I think it's
Okay.
15 feet, yeah. No, 10 feet. Within 10 feet of me. Yeah, so... each creature of my choice, including myself, so the three of us will get 12 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
The pity I didn't consider. I just mean beforehand I would have. Usually I cast aid, but only if I know we're going into the shit. But I didn't. But thank you for the
That's
hit 12.
No worries. So, Koresh and Ceres, you guys got that as well. Yeah, and that'll be my turn. Action
Okay,
bonus
great.
action.
Tynum.
Tynum is going to cast Firebolt on the thing. That's just a flat roll, right? There's nothing because you failed the. Oh no, is there still guiding bolt or bless?
No, there's no
What's going
guiding bolt on it. There's
You
still
have some
you still have a
excellent
bless.
You have bless. You have bless. You have a d4.
I have a D4. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna cast normal roll. Why did it? Sorry, I should have rolled this first. That should
19
not
will
have
hit.
happened yet.
Yeah.
Okay,
Tynum,
and five. That's only 5 fire damage.
but that's enough. That's
Okay.
And as your firebolt streaks towards it, it catches him right in the skull, and with a scream, the spirit dissipates into the air. And we're out of initiative.
Hmm.
And
You know how I said that?
go for it.
Mhm.
Sorry. You know how I said that likely that was a old wives' tale meant to frighten children. I suspect the children of Timberfall are exceptionally well behaved.
Yes, yes. Let's hurry. Let's make a break for it while it's
Gonna
still.
Yeah. I'm gonna mentally call Lightbringer.
Yeah.
Because if they're within a mile, I can call them. So,
Yeah.
mentally call Lightbringer back.
Let's give the battlefield a wide berth because of all the fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
Okay.
there anything left of the spirit? Or
No,
is it just
completely
cooked?
dissipated.
Okay. Okay.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Next time we get a chance, should probably have a short rest.
Well,
That being
the group of you hurriedly make your way across Spirit Lake. And you are able to successfully navigate the rest of the way across the frozen water without too much incident. And
Tynum flying the whole time.
flying the whole time. And
Yeah.
you eventually arrive. Yes.
Sorry, I was just going to say Pierre would cycle his Protector Cannon until everyone had the max temporary hit points, just in case.
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem.
And
That's
also,
okay.
if possible, while we're moving, I can use the remaining because I have 1 minute
Yeah.
on Aura of Vitality. I think we went through, what was it, 3 rounds, almost 4. Could I use the remainder of that, like 6 rounds, just to heal people up?
You can.
Running with
Yeah.
time
next to you.
Yeah, because as long as you guys are within 30 feet of me,
Group hug.
I can do that.
Group hug.
So
Tynum
let
lowers
me-
himself so he's just within range.
Yeah, let me roll 12d6, and then we can divide the HP. Is that okay, DM?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So 35
Very
hit
nice.
points split between those who are injured. That would be Saris, Pierre, and Tynum.
Tynum.
So you guys need. I'm like 20 off.
35.
Why don't you guys take like
I'm
12
currently
each?
at.
Sure.
So
Yeah,
it takes 11.
let's do. Yeah,
Yeah,
12
why don't
each,
Saris
sounds
and Tynum take 12 each, and then
yeah. I'll
Pierre,
take.
you
Thank
take
you.
11.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! I'll go back down.
Okay.
How do I undo? Didn't realize.
All right.
I thought that's 35 each. So shit. I'm gonna go back down. What the hell did I get before?
Just
oh, no.
minus 35 and then add 12.
Yeah.
To
Okay.
be simple.
Thank you.
And you all have 12 temporary hit points for everyone.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
Also, it's just known as Lake. It's just known as Lake now.
Oh, there's more spirits. It's a big lake.
Yeah.
Is it Spirit Lake or
definitely.
Spirit Lake?
It's called Spirit Lake, but you never know. That spirit may not be gone forever.
I will. Who else needs healing still right now?
Well, we're probably gonna have a.
I'll
long
take
rest,
any
right?
and
Yeah.
all healing.
Are we about to
Okay.
rest up here?
We're
I
arriving
think,
at the.
we're okay.
I think, yeah.
Arriving at the inn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but for all we know, it's an inn of frigging demons. So
Why would I do that?
just the lay on hands pool is the pool is open. I got 29. I got
Okay.
29 points to go around. What's it? Who wants some of this?
Me.
Okay, I can get. I'll give. Anyone else want any?
I mean, if you're just handing them out, I'll take off the rest and top myself off. I need 8.
Okay, take 8. You can take 8. And I'll give you. Okay, if no one else has taken any, I'll give you. I'll give you 11. Then, Tynum, and I will take the 10.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. That's what it's there for.
Oh, breathing a little bit easier.
So,
Yeah, I'm at half now.
okay, guys. So, you make your way across the rest of the lake, and you arrive on the other side, coming across a sleepy town, a sleepy village, a few houses, and an inn. You arrive at a small settlement of Spirit's Respite. Halfway through on your journey to Timberfall, and later on to your journey to the monastery, the Order of Dusk's Embrace. And as the warm fires of the village reach out to take away some of the chill of the road and the travel in this frigid northern regions. Words of your encounters over the past day, particularly some of the words that Lena said in her encounters with each of you, hangs deeply over your minds as you find yourself preparing for what comes next. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
perfect.
So
Thank you again, everyone. I like how we have suddenly changed the name of Spirit Lake. I'm going to have to take away writing powers for certain people.
what is that?
Wasn't me.
But-
Wasn't me.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
The popular folk.
Yeah, it's
So-
a colloquial term they call it.
Thank you, everyone, for this week's session. Thank you to those who followed. Thank you, Victoria L. Deb, for the follow, and X Baron Zero as well. For those of you who are new to the session, our next session will be in 2 weeks on Wednesday, starting at 7 p.m. Hong Kong time. Thank you again for watching, and we'll be seeing you soon. Seeing as there's some people here, I'm going to raid a channel. So If those of you on the Discord, just bear with me for a second. So for those of you on the stream, thank you again for watching. And again, if you did enjoy the stream and its content, please feel free to send a follow. It gives us an idea of what we're doing well and what we can improve on. So thank you for that. We're going to do a raid. Now I think I saw Mike Moans in the channel, and I think he's streaming right now, and he does some really great miniature painting, especially with Warhammer stuff. So why don't we go and send him off? So let's start that raid. And thank you again. Have a good night.